Right. Okay, sounds good. Um, whatever you say, Chili. I don't know. I've got no context. It's like, okay. We're here first. Mm-hmm. It's a little game? Oh. You know that I keep streams open, like, and don't really close them, right? The tabs are open, and if people raid out, sometimes I'll open them back so that I have them open for later. Right. And that's Vanishing Tower, especially because I've got he's got like a dedicated monitor. Even if he's offline, I'll still have his channel open just cause. I'll even pet the kitty sometimes when he's gone because I can't help it. Petting the kitty is like the best. So yeah, I've been having problems. There's been issues trying to push to the gas station. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, right? It depends. When I leave my home though, like if I'm going on like a business trip, it ends up being that I'll shut down my computer. I bring my little laptop with me though, so I don't know at all what like, and I'm a little drained from working today, so but it's fine. We will do what we need to do, which is kill zombies. They've been very much bothering me here at the little area. But yeah, it's one of those things that where you'll the PZ community is very like appreciative. So, oh yeah, absolutely. If when computer's on, I'm giving my like a couple browsers. A couple of my monitors are getting filled up for sure. This how it is. Oh, I need to turn on the instrumentals playlist. This is another playlist though that I've been kind of like just listening to and enjoying. It's got a good bunch of different styles of songs. They do different like ones that I have. Yeah, I'm thinking of adding some of these ones to the instrumentals playlist just because they're so relaxing. Anyways, I need to kick myself up a little bit. All right, focus. I'm supposed to go fish. But yeah, that's the thing, right? So definitely, if it's a game, I'm game. I'm sure that it'll be fun. That seems kind of neat. Chili is here first. Well, Rotund Frog technically got the first though. Press the first button. But Chili can be first after Frog. Okay. Um, I don't think I'm gonna get to fishing. Oh, my frog quote. There we go. But if I do it like this, there, that looks better. It was first, not me. Okay. I only have the you press the first button as like as a reference, so. But I can't argue with the sign. The sign is always true. I am not ready for this at all. You know when you feel off, like completely off? Like, that is me right now. Hopefully it goes away. I did a little science earlier too, which was interesting. I'm doing some science on Apocalypse. Trying to see some stuff to do with zombie movements a little bit and their pathing. I'm really digging into pathing. It's interesting. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, I know. Chili is almost always here. I see that very much. Always watching. Always there. I was watching Lamprey a bit this morning, which was interesting. There were quite a lot of folks. There's also someone else that I've been seeing go live every once in a while. They're also trying to go for the vanilla record, called Chewing. Fireworks. It's interesting. So many cool people in the PZ community. Morning. Feeling a bit off today, so I'm hoping it goes away. Mostly because we're supposed to be done the work that we were doing last week, right? And then I was gonna focus a little bit on stuff, but then we have 4 new places to go to that just cropped up, like in there, which is one of the reasons why this is like why I wish I could have a schedule, but I can't. So I'm like coming off of doing that stuff, which is blah. But we're doing what we can. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get to be able to fish. I like how this is my front lawn and they're just like sieging me directly. How many do you figure are left? They gotta be running low eventually here, right? Like, I thought they would be running low around between 17 and 20K. Maybe. Like, maybe make it to 20K. But we are 23,000 and they're still going strong. It's absurd. Because I didn't figure I pulled, like, even if I did pull half of West Point, I would have been dragging it slowly, so I don't feel like all of West Point's like the half that I did pull would be make it all the way here. You know, like we would lose portions of it in the cells that are to the right, or at least we should. Anyways, I'm rambling a little bit, and I'm sorry about that. It's part of me feeling off today is odd rambles, I guess. Yeah, PC community is really, really good at supporting each other. It's nice. BG3. What is BG3? Battlegrounds. No. Uh, it's that game that Emma plays. What is that game called? Ah, no, okay, no, it's not. It's Baldur's Gate. Damn it, I could have known that. Why did I not know that? What's the game that Emma plays? It's a shooter. Battlefield. Why was I thinking of Battlefield? That's not nothing to do with Baldur's Gate. That's what was screwing with me in terms of like of my because I was thinking about Battlefield. Emma plays Battlefield. Emma does not play Baldur's Gate, but it is on our list of trying to do it. You're doing an honor run, so like all positives then, or something. Please be a big chunky rabbit. Oh, look at that beautiful chunky boy. Thank you. Being fat. That makes this so much easier. But yeah, that's good. Oh, thank you, and good luck on your Baldur's Gate honor run. I know I've been watching you play a little bit of it. I don't want to spoil myself for the game though, so I only kind of like go peer in and then I lower the volume and just kind of. Hmm. It's the hardest difficulty, and bosses get legendary actions. Oh yeah, I remember you told me about that. Yes, they all get really cool actions. And then we both agreed that I wouldn't get too many spoilers, so that when Emma plays it in the future, or if I play it with Emma, because I know it's got like some co-op or whatever, um, then we'll have lots of fun. Yes, yes, yes. I remember. Well, good luck in your legendary run. I hope it'll go good. And I'm going to push to get to the gas station. Hopefully. It has a good co-op system. I'm thinking about it, but there's a lot of the time I like watching Emma make all of the decisions. Like Emma played Mass Effect, and Emma played what was that other game? It was another story game. I don't remember it right now. The Yakuza series. Um, I know that's not. It's a beat 'em up, and people don't. But it's a really compelling story. Um, we still got to finish Like a Dragon. Like we finished the main story of it, but we're not quite done. Anyway, sorry, Chili, you gotta go. You gotta go and do Baldur's Gate. So bye bye. It's good. It's good. I want to start this fire and cook this rabbit, but I know that I can't do that right now. Not until at least some of this is taken care of. No, I don't want to get bit yet. This is what I mean about me feeling off. Yeah, I can get Emma to do all the conversations, and then I can just help with the combat. Or just wander around in her background. Could you imagine? Oh, I could like interrupt her background. That would be kind of fun. All right. I'm hoping to get to the gas station today. That is the hope. We'll see how it goes. Although I was supposed to get to the gas station last time. It never worked out. Please, just let me through. I want to cook my rabbit. Carrying a bunch of cooked bugs is an emergency thing. Am I carrying antidepressants to counter them? Yeah, okay, I am. Good. That stopped my weight loss, so I'm happy for that. Let's take off jacket. Foreman's vest. Eh, Interesting. I did not know that at all about the Baldur's Gate. Although it is a D&D style game, and there are those kinds of decisions sometimes in D&D. You get them decisions. Okay, okay, alright. I see. Seriously, how many of them are there? The more I play this, the more I'm curious. I really wish I could see where the zombies are coming from. Because it doesn't add up in my head. Into a fine mist. Poor squirrel. But yeah, it's interesting. Well, we play D&D on Saturdays, so and sometimes it goes really strangely. We didn't get to do last Saturday though, like not a real session. We did like character building stuff. At this rate, I'm gonna break this katana. Did I pick up that spear that had the screwdriver on it? But yeah, that would be kind of interesting. And this katana is just putting in the work. I don't remember. When was the last helicopter? Oh, yeah, 15th. Okay, so it's only been a day. That's good then. I'm glad. Seriously, though. Is that a machete? The angle makes me think it is. Oops. That's a bug that exists, and I don't like using it. The basically, if you spam space or press spacebar at the right time, kind of, you can attack faster. But I don't need to do that. That's not a necessity. Jeez, how Oh, it's about to break. I figured it was. Like it seemed like it was like lasting for way longer than it should. We did level up one more level in maintenance since last time we used the katana, though. So, but still, they do have limits. Okay, where are you at? Machete. Where was that machete? Yep, right there. Solid. Okay, let's keep pushing. Bye, katana. You did good. That katana did really well. Hey, Prodigy. Okay, have a rest. So we'll run back to the chair, have a rest. I know there was another spear that had a screwdriver in it. So after I'm done resting, let's see if we can't find that one. Was it you? No, that's a pencil. I could have sworn that it was in someone who was facing vertically. Don't remember. Oh, there. Look at that. Yeah, I'm right. Kinda remember. My day's been pretty good though so far. I hope everybody else's day is good. Um, because hopefully we'll get to see the gas station today. Like actually see it and take it back. Okay. I don't have anything else I can take off. I took off my socks, my gloves, everything. Alright, we'll have a sit, relax, refresh. What are we doing now? Need to remember that keyboards are weird. It's always strange. Keyboards seem to have a maximum input. You can only put in 3 keys at a time. If you try and put in more than 3 keys, then it starts not working. And in Project Zomboid, sometimes you're moving diagonally, you know, and then you want to hit more keys. It ends up being annoying. I think that does cause some issues with some folks. So that's not necessarily a Zomboid issue, that's a computer issue. Kind of. Like a PC kind of issue. I wonder if you could do analog. Like for movement, I mean. Like if you could set up an analog for. Because Zomboid has controller support. And, well, I mean, you'd want the mouse for doing inventory for sure. But specifically for movement, maybe analog would be best. It's same for driving in GTA Online or any driving game for the most part. A lot of people will either use a steering wheel or they will use a controller because the analog is superior to the keyboard in terms of movement control. It's just more precise, you know? Keyboard's kind of rigid with the WASD or whatever you use for movement, you know, whether you have a Dvorak or any other kinds of keyboards. I am curious to see the in-game sort of total, like for today. Let's get back to this area. This is why I came back home early. Like, I can't see anything. If it wasn't for this outline, I would be screwed. Because I cannot see anything at all. I'm playing with, like, blind amounts of... Like, I can kind of make out the movement shapes, but that's about it. Because I brighten the game up for you guys a little bit. A little bit of gamma brightness. But for me, it is awful. It's a little brighter now, it looks, but maybe not. On legendary difficulty? Yeah, it's been really fun. Cruising through the currents. My current goal is still to try and get back to that gas station. To no avail, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't get to see the daily. Second, I'm gonna re-equip all my clothes. We took them off because we were being overheated by the corpse sickness, but now I can put them all back on. Right. No, I'm in Lake Fallis area. We killed 510 zombies yesterday. The weekend was pretty okay for me, but the current sort of weekends are not. So the thing is about weekends is they're not quite the same to me as they used to be. Like they do signify the week's end, but they don't. I don't see days the way that I used to. Because for me, it's like my work week is so random and so spontaneous that there's no weekend. It's just suddenly you have work for a while. Which happened or too personal? No, I mean I like recently I we got a couple new things. I mentioned it closer to the beginning of this stream. We That's why I'm sounding a little bit more tired today than is because that we had some stuff crop up that we've got to deal with slash not deal with. It's it is good that we have these things like these contracts and such. It's good. It's a good thing. It is tiring though. Yeah, kind of. Well, thank you very much for the wellness check. I will do a sip of my drink here in a moment. I need to decide which clothes to take off. I guess that'll work. And then I also need to try to fish, even though I don't think it's gonna work. Oh my god, we caught a trout. That's it. That's all we get. The I have the fishing debuff active at the moment because it's winter. Like it's not winter, but it's like it's the winter debuff. It's so it starts in November. So even though November isn't technically winter, it's still autumn. It gets the debuff. I can't believe I caught a fish though. That's awesome. I have level 4 fishing, so there is always a chance that it'll work out for us. But yeah, it's not too personal. This like I've told before on stream that it's what I do as a profession. I co-own a cleaning company. It's fairly good work. It's tiring sometimes. Being your own boss seems great on paper, but it's not so great. It is great sometimes though. And technically, the customers are your boss too, but I mean, that's semantics. I fill my water? Yeah, I do. Come on, I seen a crowbar fall into this pile. There it is. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good though for the most part. Today's been fairly good. I am just a little bit tired though. And I do feel a little bit off. But I mean, that'll pass, I'm sure. Sometimes you get your on days and your off days. And today's an off day for me, for sure. But it's okay. Gotta take the good with the bad. Sometimes you're gonna have an off day. That's how that goes. Can't always be, prim, proper, and perfect. Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Okay, I need to keep killing stuff, but also I need to take off my jacket, so I'll take off the foreman's vest as well. I probably should just turf the foreman's vest. I don't really need it that badly. But yeah, today's gonna be an okay day, I'm sure. Hopefully we can at least make it to the gas station. That's on my to-dos, for sure. I killed 500 yesterday. Eventually they should lighten up a little. Still overheated. What now? We'll run back down. We'll rest on the spot. I may want to kind of keep searching for stuff. What's my favorite season? Ooh, that's a tough question for me to answer. I really like the way that autumn is. Spring is okay too. I like winter sometimes because I feel like winter's better than summer because you can put on layers and like it's easier to manage yourself when you're cold than when you are hot. Because being hot, like all you can do is put on a fan, throw ice behind it, and then um, you know air things out best you can. Like you can't really do much more. There's so many limits, right? Um, in saying that, though, I do like the summer as well. We pushed out to Doe Valley. Yeah, I didn't come here by choice. I was forced out here. Kind of. At this point, if the generator does explode and burn half those zombies, it's fine. It sucks, but it's fine. I'm just like, I'm kidding. Of course, I don't hope for that. It's I'd rather get the kills myself. But I also would rather be in a house that has has power, so that I can and have better food situation. And there's a lot of things in this run currently that are not in my control all the way, and I don't like that. I wish I had a little bit more control. But, we're doing the best we can. When are you guys getting a weapon redeem? That is a point. Mm, when I feel situated. How's that? When I feel comfortably situated, back in the saddle, and I'm not like riding the horse dangling off the side. Because that's how it feels right now. Because there's a lot of things in this run that are not in my control, and I don't like that. So we have, for example, my food. We don't have ample food at the moment. The food is not flowing in decently at the moment. I'm kind of suffering a little bit, like, to the point where I actually almost might have to eat bugs in order to survive. That's pretty bad. I don't like to eat the bugs if I can avoid it. But they are an emergency food source for a reason. No, it's November, and I don't have the herbalist. So we're watching my weight slowly decline, and so I can't. Not that berries could really help me anyways, because we're like, what I need right now is I need those crops to finish growing so that I can combine them with trapping so that I can get a decent rabbit yield. If we can get rabbits on the go, then rabbits plus the occasional fish will help me through winter. And then eventually we should be able to take back the gas station. The gas station's right next to a small pond. So that'll help fishing hours a little bit. Not that this pond is not good. It's just that it'll mean that I'll have cleared out large portion of the area if I'm at the gas station, and then we can start really like that. At that point, I'll nearly be comfortable until we situated our weight. Once we've situated our weight, that's when we'll be okay. Which then, sure, I'll throw in a weapon redeem. But I kind of also want to get spear to level 10 because I've never done that before. We're close, kind of. Well, relative. We're nearly level 7. After I get spear to level 10, though, I probably won't use it as much. It'll be my backup weapon for when I need to when situations get dicey. I hope Tower succeeds in his goal for Bloodborne today. He was fighting a DLC boss recently, and that boss is tough. He's like called Orphan of Cause. But yeah, winter is tough. It's not officially winter yet though. Like it's still November. Finding an animal is awesome. What was my foraging? Level 5. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm not gonna hate on it though. It's kind of nice to get some meat. And these cabbages are coming through slowly, but they are making progress. I've seen so many things that I've never seen on this playthrough so far. Like I've never seen the bowling bag. It's kind of cool. Was the zombies there first? Ah, it's fine if they get sick. I don't care. They'll still seed. They'll still give you some, and then I'll convert the cabbages into even if they get sick, we'll still get some out of it, and then I'm gonna convert them into meat. So, it's fine. Basically, I'm gonna turn those things to calories by using trapping. It is kind of tough though, because I gotta wait for them to be ready, which means I have to survive long enough for them to be ready, which is doable. Hey, I already have a bag though, so I don't need that one. We'll put it off to the side though. If I remember. Yeah, we are kind of in dire straits right now. I'm hoping that we can get some food going soon. Mm. This tea's definitely been helping me out a little bit. It's making me feel a lot better. Are there still houses unlooted? Why would I want to go back? What do you mean go back? Yeah, I didn't loot the whole place. Like, we looted only part of it. The reason why I want to go back is because my generators and my cars are there. So yeah, I could just bail from this area, but the issue is, where would I go? Right? Think about it. Where will I go? If this area is getting overrun, how many zombies do you figure are in these other areas over here? Right? Where am I going to go? I'm running out of room. If I go up any further, I'll start pulling Riverside. It just becomes. The hunting cabins have always been an option? Like, which do you mean? Where? These areas over here? They're not really an option, no. Because the more north I go, the more that I'll start pulling Riverside down. And yeah, sure, some of Riverside's going to get stuck here, but quite a lot of it will come straight down this way, and they'll pincer me. Because you've seen how many are over here, right? So these zombies that are in this area here are coming up. I'm standing my ground as hard as I can, killing as fast as I can, and doing the best I can to get rid of these zombies so that I can then push back into this area and keep the helicopters here, because the helicopters, when they're in this area, aren't quite able to reach Riverside. They can't. They don't have the range, right? But if I go up even further to about maybe here, I'm going to start pulling South Riverside. That's bad. I don't want to do that because I'm already having to deal with what I've pulled from this area. So it would end up being like that. Like I said, they'll pincer me, and then there's nothing I can do. Because you've seen them almost pincer me here. It was very close. I managed to just barely get out, and then same for over here. I started to go down this way. I circled back around, but it's at this stage now where I'm guaranteeing that there's going to be some zombies along this river, and there's going to be, if I were to go up even further, I would be pulling the remainder of the golf course over this way, right? A lot of them will get stuck here and here. Like, I don't think they'll figure out how to cross the river because they never do. They always get stuck on the river. But yeah, I don't want to pull South Riverside. Because, yeah, sure, there's only 20,000 zombies in this area, right? Only 20k, but that's the amount that I've killed so far. And through basically sheer effort, managed to survive, kind of, on this area. Yeah, it'd be too much of a risk. Because, yeah, I could go up here. I thought about it, but it's like, nah, it's not worth it. Because if I do go up here, it's too close to this area. Plus, I don't know if I did, because this could have some zombies in it as well. I don't want to deal with that right now. My best bet right now is to just wait for these crops to grow that are here, because I set crops down, right? So that's the best bet. Looting, you got to remember that I'm playing with insanely rare loot, so looting is not necessarily a good option. I go into kitchens very frequently and get only a single can of food, or a single packet of sugar, or like, it's possible to get a little bit, but usually I can't count on loot to save me. This isn't an apocalypse run, or a, like, it's where you can hope that every kitchen has a handful of food. They will have some, but going up there to that other lake, I mean, it could work out, but it's I don't. And if I'm forced into it, I will do it. But it's not. I'm not forced right now. Right now, we have the ability to stand ground, so I'm trying my best to do that. I've given it some thought. It's not like I haven't thought about it, right? I put thought into it. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find much food there. I think the insanely rare loot will screw me, and that we'll just be hungry. So What I can guarantee is that if we keep foraging in these areas, there's gonna be enough food. Like we're gonna have enough food, kind of just barely to keep going until those crops are ready. Once those crops are ready, I'll be able to put down the maximum amount of traps that I've created, and then we can build stuff up from there. I do appreciate you trying to kind of come up with something though. I like it, like an alternative path. It's just I don't see that path being any better than the current path we're on. It's like they're about the same. Pretty much. Let's go keep killing. But yeah, they can force me out of this area, but if they force me out, I need to rope back around, is what needs to happen. I can't go up towards Riverside. It'll be too much of a risk. Because I'll be fighting all of Riverside. And then if Riverside pushes me out too, then I would be one, either I would get pincered, or I would be forced to go towards no man's land, and we know how that's gonna end. That's just death. There is no surviving no man's land unless you have lures. It's the only way to survive that area. And even then, the zombies sometimes are cheeky over there. Because I could rope back around and go down. That would help me avoid no man's land, but it's just, it's hard. And I don't have, like, infinite resources to build across the river. Like, in the house that we currently have there, I think I maybe can get a handful of nails if I take apart the wardrobe and the bed and most of the floor and some of the, like, there's a couch still. I think I can get another little bit of nails, but it's, like, not enough to build across the river. Plus, if I'm building out that way, I've got to make sure that the back end of that is safe. Otherwise, I'll get trapped and then I'll die. But yeah, I have put in quite a lot of effort and thought into the routes that I take. Yesterday, though, I did make a very critical mistake going in the back of that restaurant. I should have never went. Was it yesterday? It might have been the day before. That was a bad call, and I knew it. The second I went back there, I was like, I shouldn't be back here right now. It's just like this right now. I am pushing this southern area. Is it really worth it? Maybe not. I think it is, though. Because I'm going to need to stand against these zombies at some point in the future. Might as well be now. Helps me build up my weapon skill. The faster we get to higher levels of spear, the faster we're going to cumulatively have killed enough zombies in the area to be safe. At least I think that's how it's going to go. It's how it's been going. Not to state that, though, that I've known that it's going to go this way. There are a lot of zombies. That lot more than I thought there would be. How bad would a heli be right now? We shouldn't have one for a few days. We just had one on the 16th or 15th, I mean. So that's 2 days. Generally, the helicopters will come in between 6 to 10 days or 9 days. I think I've had one take 10 days, but I think it's 6 to 9. So I think I maybe miscounted on that one. Well, we can look though. So let's see. 9 days there. 10 days here. Look. 10 days there. So my helicopter's set to often. So it can have 10 days. I guess it's not exactly 10 days though, because that's not 24 hours. That's 9 days and a little bit. So it's still technically 9 days, I guess. But still. 9 days. 10 days here. This is actually 10 days, isn't it? No, it's 9 days and 23 hours. Interesting. But you can see we've got 4 helis in October, 3 helis in September, 4 helis in August. Yeah. We're not doing another heli for a little while, so I can kind of relax. It wouldn't be that bad. If we did get a heli, what I would do is the same thing I did last time. Is I would try to rush to that field and keep the helis here. I've been trying to keep the helis in this area. Hopefully you're doing good, Rick. Rick started an Apocalypse playthrough recently. It's been kind of cool watching you do your Apocalypse playthrough. It's a very relaxing time, isn't it? Kind of. So I made a mistake with that heli. I went through. See here, I'll show you on the map really quick because there's no clip of it because nobody clipped it. I don't think. But this restaurant here, how it's got like a fence that goes around it. I made the stupid call of not being able to go up or down. Like I should have went somewhere else, but I went in the back and in behind here, right? So when I was in the back here, this is fenced in. When I went to go out this side, this entire area was walled off with zombies, so I couldn't get out that way. And there was a big old group following me because I'd been walking around this area. The helicopter passed 3 times, and it was on its fourth. So it was doing its final pass, right? And I'm back here with a big group here and a big group here. So I was pincered, was forced to hop the fence with no vision, having known that the helicopter had been going on for. Yeah, no, this isn't a car park. This is like a cul-de-sac behind a restaurant. It's terrible. So I hopped the fence with no vision, but I knew that I put a car lure over here. So I was like, okay, so maybe the car lure that I put in the residential area will keep the zombies over by it instead, because it should be within render distance. Sure enough, when I hopped the fence, most of the zombies are around here, and I had to shoulder bump only one, so I was safe, kind of. I felt worried after that though, because that was a bad call. So I ended stream. Because that was a dumb move, and I knew it was a dumb move. Because just because you get away with something doesn't mean it's not a mistake. You know? You got to be able to own up to your mistakes when you make them. Otherwise, no point. But yeah, it was tight in that little area. I didn't realize how bad it was back there. Hopping a fence with no vision is always sketchy. Most of the time you'll be okay, kind of, maybe, but the reason why I didn't think I was going to be okay was because it was, you know, the the helicopter was on its final pass. It had been flying around for an hour, or no, for sorry, for 3.5 in-game hours. That means that it was getting ready to leave, and zombies should have been against that fence, right? Or could have been. You have 4 scratches and a laceration? What happened? I was watching you on the side. I don't remember you getting damaged that heavily. I know that you did get bumped at a fence at one point, and you took a hand scratch, but it was terrifying. Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I don't see Apocalypse as terrifying. Hmm. I was doing some tests in Apocalypse just recently. It's sound tests for the most part. I was wanted to see how the zombies would react to certain things. I was like looking for house alarms and testing cars and other such things on Apocalypse. You know, just because they're default hearing zombies, right? Because so I wanted to see exactly how. And then pathing. I was messing around with their pathing, which was interesting. I'm doing sciencey things. It was fun. It's fun just doing science sometimes. Jeez, I'm like, yeah, I know. Kitchen knife. Ooh, a piece of candy. Every time in my head. Ooh, a piece of candy. The helicopter day was exciting? Ooh. Oh, you went and you triggered a house alarm. That's. It seems typical. Right after. At least you're having fun, right? The fence line chipped you, and that's how you got the scratch on your neck and your arm. Oh, I thought you only got a scratch on your hand. I seen a scratch on your hand, from a fence lunge. So then another one did you on the arm and the neck? Eee. It turned out pretty well. All right. Well, that's good. At least they were taking it in stride. Those fence attacks are very brutal. Sometimes they go really long too. Why am I encumbered? Is it because I've got a broken spear in my... Yeah. Oh, first batch of carrots is nearly ready. I'm just going to harvest it and go get my rabbits on the go right now. We'll wait for the other ones to seed, but the first batch I'm not going to bother with waiting. I can't see anything. Where is my... There. You found a gen mag? Oh, kudos! At least you got a gen mag. No more Helis, and I mean, kinda, but not necessarily. You know. Gotta take your time, let things build up. You'll do fine, Rick. I'm looking forward to seeing how far your apocalypse runs goes. Another couple hundred. Yeah, my little house works out well. I'm just a little annoyed that the weather is still like so blah. We're doing the best we can though. I'm gonna try and fish. I'm starting to feel a little bit better than I did when we started stream. Like so, I started today like kind of like an off feeling, and I still kind of feel a bit off, but I'm hoping that it'll pass. These are harvestable right now, but I'm gonna wait until they're seeding before I harvest them. We're gonna go and check the rabbits and see if we can get some stuff on the go. Thank you very much for the wellness checks, Cinnamon. Hopefully you're having a good day. Good morning. Yes, that is correct. Sometimes it's not though. It's because I forget to update it, but it is correct right now. I am having myself an Earl Grey, and actually I need to refill it because it's almost empty. We'll refill it after I see how many rabbits we get. How about that? Seems fair, right? Let's see how many rabbits we're going to be able to cook with. Yes. Yay. Due for a nice refill. Yeah, we'll do that and then we'll do that. Big money, no whammy. Oh, I haven't seen no whammy in forever. Game shows, they used to be so, like, all the time, you know? And we got 4. Heck yeah, that's big. That is big money, no whammy. Are we gonna get a big one? You want this one quoted? Like, as I can quote you. Chaos. You didn't think of anything? Okay, well, I'll quote you then. Okay, here. Oh, come on. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. Yeah, you are. Congrats on your TV winning. I I used Cinnamon quote again today, actually, at the start of the stream. The because I liked it. I did enjoy it. I thought it was cool. Frog parking only. All other vehicles will be towed. I'm super excited that we got 4 rabbits. Hopefully it'll be enough to gain weight with. Is this my base? I mean, kinda. They've been sieging me here for ages, is what it feels like. We're just making do with what we have. Oh my god, look how huge these rabbits are. These are the chunkiest rabbits that have ever been, like, existing. They're heavy, heavy rabbits. Those are bigger rabbits than fish. Like, than the biggest fish you can get, is what it feels like. Those are, like, some really chunky rabbits. Yeah, chunky. Those rabbits were... Two kitchen knives. Hmm? And I ninja'd away. Okay, let's go back. These will be ready soon. I'm going to use those to fill my stomach as well, so that I'm not as in need. But I need to keep my weight going up. So Those rabbits were clutch. And I actually want to say that it's Cinnaminowan's no whammy that actually was the reason why those rabbits probably were so big. Yep. I'm gonna go with superstition. Seems like the real reason. Makes me think of those old game shows, though. Alright. There are other weapon skills anyways. Short blade's almost leveled up, spear's almost leveled up, nimble's almost level 5, that'll be a nice bonus. Trapping is almost leveled up, foraging is almost leveled up. You'd put those rabbits on S tier? Yeah, they're the biggest rabbits I've ever seen. I've never seen bigger rabbits than those. You gotta remember that they're getting the bonus from cooking as well, but they're still, like, the base rabbit would have been in the hundreds, which is ludicrous. The biggest fish are in the hundreds. That might have been the biggest rabbit I have ever seen. I don't know for sure, though, because I didn't really pay that much attention in the PB run to how large the rabbits were. It's just I'm desperate for food right now, so it's like extra impressive. So we're going to eat 50 of this and put it away. That should keep my weight going up. And I should be able to take off my pants. Hopefully that's enough to cool me down. Alright, let's go continue to put pressure on that southern residential area, because if I can manage to kill off most of the zombies in that area, then I can push towards the gas station, we can finally take that over again, and then we'll establish. If I can get my weight back up to 70, in the 70s, and lose underweight again, 76 or so. I also want to get our vehicles back so that I can start consolidating. I want to make a little base in the community center at some point. So that would be kind of nice. And then we can use this place as a fallback location. Oh, before we go on to the next, just want to put a chair wherever I am. Where is the chair? Is mark it down so no, but there is a chair there. Okay, we're managing to push back to the residential area. This is where the car is. That's kind of why I want to be here right now, is because the car should pull in. Look, see the zombies are moving downwards. That means that they're getting drawn in by the car lure. That's huge. Because that means that if we can take back the car, I can reposition it. But I need to see how many zombies are on it first. Oh dear. What's there? Many of you over here, thankfully. And that's why right there. I caught a glimpse of it. See, look. That's why there's not many. Hello. I'm unsure your contacts, but I do appreciate the emotes. They're kind of neat. I have an axe on me. Eat the rest of this. No. Is there an axe in the pile somewhere? I want to keep pushing, but I don't have the ability right now. We're gonna run out of weapons. Is there an axe in the pile somewhere on the ground? It's also stormy, and I probably should go fishing. Yeah, as much as I do want to keep pushing. There's not that many around the car, though, thankfully. Dude, fishing. Leave me alone. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any fish. Well, but we'll try. It's not murder, it's self-defense. These are the kinds of folks that run up to you and hug you out of nowhere, and you don't know who they are. And the stranger hugs. I don't want any stranger hugs that involve teeth. No stranger hugs that involve teeth. Yes. Whoa, you got surprisingly close to me. I have an in-game hour before I stop, but I'm just gonna stop now because we're still drawing in zombies and I don't want to be tired when we have to go. I'm going to sneeze here in a moment. And then I also need to AFK to go and grab myself another tea. So, hopefully, I can hold off the sneeze for a couple of minutes. I'm aware that I'm going to sneeze though, so I can kind of stop it. Waiting till 1. Wait. Another 200, not bad. Okay. I will be right back. All right, let's go. Fit treat problem. No, it's fine. Let them have a problem. Oh, we're at exactly 24,000. Like on the on the nose. Woot. And one. It's eating quite yet. Soon though. Okay. Today's been so far fairly interesting. Like, there's still way more zombies than I ever expected would be here. Like, they're like completely like way more. Like by a lot. The margin's not even small. I don't feel like this many of them should have followed me. I am very excited to see how many weapons we've collected once the bodies disappear and I can actually see the weapons. And that reminds me, we need to chop down a couple trees and make some more spears. Hello. I'll run over to the traps and see how many rabbits we get this time. Hopefully we get another batch of chunky rabbits, because if we keep our weight going up like this, that'll be better than, we'll be okay, able to maybe eventually sustain. Come on. Same as last time, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Only two this time. These two don't have bait, but the rest of them have bait, so they can go like that. In sense, and letting these 2 carrots go to waste. Might as well give them to my hunger bar. We got 2 more rabbits. How big are they? We got 45 and a 30. Not bad. But yeah, so far so good. With luck, this fog will go away. With no luck, this fog will stay. Alright, let's go back up towards the house. And I gotta make spears happen, so we'll do that here in a second. Welcome to my corpse pile. Okay. Alright, where? In the house. Very 4, 5. Not to pull folks out of lurk, that I am curious. If Build 42 releases, is a multiplayer server something that folks would be interested in? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I am curious. I'm trying to gauge folks would want it, sort of thing. I know multiplayer servers kind of come and go. They're kind of like a casual thing, right? But still. Alright, that should be there. Okay, so. Multiplayer feel like a commitment? Oh yeah, I understand that 100%. But it's more like I was just thinking in terms of like a casual sort of playthrough, like a group sort of thing. But I can understand the idea of that it like you don't get on one day and suddenly everybody's like gone and progressed like a ton and you feel kind of left out as a result. I can get that. Uh, 6 broken knives. View. Ooh, actually, no. It's interesting though. I do like that idea in terms of a perspective. Thank you. How many do we still have? All right. Rain, fog, rain, frog, rain, fog, rain, then fog again. The issue is, though, that I can't just chill inside as much as I'd like to, just to outlast the fog. I was just curious how many watches were along here. It's my brain back. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm glad that you're actually like you're the kind of person that will speak their mind. That's good. Some folks don't do that. They'll keep it to themselves kind of thing, and that's not necessarily good to do all of the time, especially when someone's looking for input. Of course, I will still pose the question again, probably in Discord, or maybe I might post it on YouTube as well for the YouTube folks, so that they can be included. Because I do think that there should be some balance with that. Doesn't come in easy. I can understand. Trust me. There's sometimes where it's like, should I say something? Should I not? You weigh the pros and cons, right? It depends on the person, the scenario, lots of different things. Oh yeah, there's definitely some folks who will be interested for sure. And there will be times where maybe it'll be like a co-op playthrough. I've been wanting to get Emma to play this game with me, but Emma doesn't really want to for a few reasons. The first reason actually is because of a janky way that Emma died in a playthrough that we did together co-op off stream. It was a long time ago, but it's one of those things that sort of sticks with you, right? I was driving behind Emma. Yeah, we were playing co-op, so it's like a co-op server with me and Emma, right? Just us two, nobody else. So there wasn't really a reason for there to be desync, but there was desync. Very bad desync, so much so that I was driving behind her, but my vehicle phased and clipped into her vehicle, totaling her vehicle and killing her character. But I didn't see that on my screen. So Emma doesn't like. That's one of the reasons why. There we go. Is why Emma doesn't like to play multiplayer or Zomboid very much. Even though I undid it, I gave Emma back her skills. I gave her a pristine vehicle so that but it didn't matter. The damage was already done at that point. That's not necessarily just it's just desync multiplayer issues. It's not necessarily just Zomboid. Although the optimizations in the future may make it easier to play that kind of stuff together. We'll see. It's something I'm looking forward to. Because if I could Koopa playthrough with Emma, that would be so fun. One of the funniest stories that I have from that co-op playthrough was I left for a little bit of looting, right? It was really funny. I left for a little bit of looting, come back, and Emma has the entire area's fence taken down. Look, I got carpentry XP. My carpentry's level 4. I was like, yes, it is. Made me smile. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? And it's those kinds of moments, those little moments, that make multiplayer sometimes really special, right? Little moments like that where your friend, you're with your friend, it looks like they got eaten but they didn't, they're good, right? Or they concealed an injury. You know, it's just like, most folks will chase the person down though and want to do a medical check. I'm not though. I'm not that kind of person. What I'll do is I'll keep an eye on them, and if I see them go into like a closet or something, I'm expecting them to have left behind a present for me to deal with. Yeah, it's little things like that. And I've died to desync in multiplayer as well. It happens. I haven't been killed by invisible zombies yet, though. That's one I've yet to be killed by. But I know that it exists. Because Kurumi was telling me that's one of the ways that she died on a server. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. I may listen to other playlists as well. I've been thinking about it a little bit throughout, but it's just I don't want to kind of. It's been an offline playlist for like a couple of days now. It's been really good. It's lo-fi music. They're like instrumentals. Some of my favorite songs are in them. I got it recommended in my dailies. Because sometimes I'll listen to dailies because it'll give me new artists to listen to. Hmm. I think. Well, I don't want to count my chickens yet, but might as well just equip all my clothes and then skip to the morning. Another 129. Oh, my hair grew again. Carrots are harvestable, so are some of the radishes. Okay, radishes are my filler food usually. I'll use them when I do like this. Because radishes are really, really light, so you can always throw one in and it'll always give your food extra happiness. Plus, radish seeds are when radishes go into seeding, they produce so many seeds, it's absurd. Like it is the most seeding crop out of all of the crops you can have. Like it's radishes and strawberries because strawberries you don't have to replant. Potatoes are really good because that they're like the hardy crop. Like they when they've finally grown, they don't take much seeds to produce stuff, as well as they last for weeks without being refrigerated. If you refrigerate them, they last even longer. But yeah, out of all of the crops, I would say that potatoes and I'd probably do carrots. Those are the two, and then I would throw radishes as my third sort of. We can actually do a day where we don't have any traps active. We can remove all of them because we're waiting for those carrots to seed, anyways. However, actually, I didn't check the shore. If those cabbages are seeding, we'll come back up and actually reset these traps because cabbages don't have very long shelf life. They're the fastest growing, but they're the sort of they go bad really fast. But it looks like our food is going to situate, so that's solid. If we can get things going in terms of that, I can keep our weight going up a little bit. We should be able to push back against the zombies enough that I can retake the area. We can loot the rest of Alice, and then I can start pressing towards. Yeah, I didn't expect they would be seeding. They are indeed. And we got 10. Unfortunately, it's going to be too cold weather now to for them to grow again properly. So what we'll do is I thought there was enough for doing, or there is maybe if I take them like that. We only have to water 3 of them, so I'm okay with it. Okay. All right. Let's see, what have we got? Now look at these. 40, 60, 59. Not bad. Okay. I didn't think I would be setting the traps again, but I don't actually think. I should though, because the cabbages aren't going to last long, so I should set the traps just while we have cabbages. At least build up a little bit of rabbits. I should also take apart those beds so that we can make a little bit more in terms of traps. Do I have the box traps? I'm not a hunter. No, I'm not a hunter. I'm a hiker though, so that's kind of helpful. Okay. There's the traps. Uh, you know how filling that salad is? And how much unhappiness we get from it. Delicious. Yeah. But see, when you do 4 meat, 2 veg, and they're different veg, it doesn't give unhappiness. So it's really, really a good way to do it. That's why I liked having like potatoes and carrots, or potatoes and radishes. Carrots are I like. I mean, potatoes and radishes are the two crops that I would choose to grow. But in this case, I'm just kind of growing everything. Carrots are not terrible. All right, let's go get a rest at the other spot there, and then we'll go kill as many zombies as I can until the day is end. At an end. Because our food situation is good right now. So I didn't think it would come back so quickly. I'm very keen that it is. That should have hit. I'm just mad because bad. That's all. That's all. I didn't aim it well enough. Should have. Don't need this pill bug. Can put it away. Oh, hello. Pill bug. Okay. All right. Let's get to the next area. And then we'll start applying pressure to that car. If we can take the vehicle back, then I can start parsing it a little bit with the because eventually that generator has to be out of fuel. Like it just has to be. It can't have fuel forever. I'm not going to remember that you have a watch, so let's put that. Hmm? Hmm. I don't think I've seen that t-shirt before. I may have, though. I don't know. Look at it again later. Hmm. Oh, that's a comment I got recently, actually, from somebody that were appreciative that I showed how to do this. This is something that I actually learned. I learned from Lamprey actually was that if you sit on the ground, if you try to just get up normally, it'll be very slow, right? A little bit faster if you have panic, but you can actually hold shift and it will get you up faster. You press shift and a directional key, and you'll it's fast get up. That's just part of the vanilla game. That's not part of any mod or anything. But yeah, I learned that from Lamprey. And before I learned that, I never actually used to sit down. At least not very often. Because I thought that it would be dangerous to do so. Oh yeah, absolutely. Even with fast stand, it's dangerous sometimes. Because if you don't have keen hearing, or if you're tired, your character will not get up fast enough. Not very keen on this area right now. Mm. Mm. I'll run up here, have a sit, rest, keep going on the car, because hopefully we'll take it over here soon. Because we're starting to get there, I feel like. I mean, we are making I feel like I'm moving forward. Even if it's slow, I'm still making forward progress. If I can take back that car, I can bring it up here, and then because look, there's not that many here. Like there are some, but there's quite a few coming from behind me still. But they're going to come from behind me because that's where the generator was, or still is. I'm hoping was. I hope it's off by now. Where's the helicopter button? I mean, the helicopter will show up when it shows up. It's been a few days, but it shouldn't. It should be at least 1 or 2 more days. I'm hoping 2 more days at the very least. So that they'll leave me alone for a bit. Back off. Apparently more zombies. It's okay though, because that car is going to distract them. So same as the if the because we're gonna see they're not chasing me. They're not interested. A little hurtful. Why don't they like me more than they like my car? How it always is, isn't it? The zombies. They only want me for my generator and my car. Thank you very much for the follow. Hi, by the way, Keto. Hopefully you're having a good day. And you're having fun being a kitsune. Magna. It'd be cool seeing how many guns we've collected, because I've been throwing them down. I've been trying anyways. It's hard sometimes to grab every single weapon, but been putting in an effort. I feel like there are a few more zombies than I expect each time I go over there. Okay. They should have circled back towards the car. Some of them. Some of them won't, though. Ooh, another axe. For some reason, I feel like playing Fable. I don't know why. I have that feeling of wanting to play Fable. Fable's a good game, and that's not me knocking it. It's just, it's weird. It's one of those weird feelings. Pretty sure there's an axe here somewhere. Yeah, there. And your gun is empty, right? Yeah. It's on my back. right back and put you there. And you there. Okay. Get a rest in. Eat some more rabbit salad. Here we go. Continue our pressure. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, we can do like one more, and then we gotta go back. This is the last one. Just one more. Just one more. Alright. I said I would do one more, and we did one more, and now I'll go back, have a sleep, get some food. I mean, we have food on us, but I mean, prep some more. And then we'll go again, another round. Till eventually the zombies are defeated. We just keep. Let's sleep on this chair in the corpse pile, shall we? Seems like a good plan. I mean, I'm only. What is it? Queasy? Yeah, we're only queasy. It's fine. Totally fine. Squish, 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 indeed. Hopefully you're doing good, Gabe. How's your burning going? I seen you were doing West Point. I hope that you're having fun with it. West Point's a tough town to do. Isn't that how the Cryo Winter one ended? Yeah, with you mean like me speeding up time while I'm sitting down? Yeah. It was a little bit of a combo of me sitting down in the wrong direction. No, I didn't accidentally hit sleep. What happened was I was sitting down outside when I knew there was a zombie gonna come up on me. I expected my reaction time would be fast enough that I could get myself up in time. However, I was a little bit too tired and facing the wrong direction. So as a result, the zombie managed to get to me before I could get myself up. And instead of me getting up and shoulder bumping it like I could have done, the zombie immediately chomped me. So, you're 33K deep at the moment. How deep is Buzz? I know deep was he was in the 30 to 40K range, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he's still going too. I seen he was doing some Robin Hood 7 days recently as well, which is awesome. I like when Buzz does variety. I like when most folks do variety. I know that that's not necessarily what everybody's like. A lot of the PZ community just likes to watch PZ, and I get that. Trust me, but I do very much like seeing streamers branch out and play other stuff and enjoy the games because hamstringing yourself to just one thing is not necessarily good because it'll get samey, it'll get boring, and then they'll burn out and they'll not want to play anymore. Now, in saying that, I don't see myself doing that for this because I don't know, I really like PZ, and that's probably not going to change. It's one of those things that it's just too solid of a game, and it has the exact things that I want in a game. Another 300, not bad. Keep bringing that weight up. But yeah, I definitely am happy that Buzz is playing some other stuff. But he still has his run for the Molotov, I would assume. Because it's difficult to kill Buzz. He's a veteran. A large portion of Buzz's deaths are usually self-inflicted, unfortunately. Very small portion of them, though, bugs. I like Martha. It sucks. Because that she definitely should have made it over that fence. There is no question. Martha got robbed. But that's the cool part about PZ is that it's usually your fault. All of my deaths have been my fault. Aside from the one flicker thing, that's the one death that I would claim is not my fault, but is my fault. It was my fault in terms of my hardware. We almost made it a full fishing cycle without being bothered. Accidentally hitting sleep. Oh no, I've never actually accidentally slept on a corpse pile like that. The only time that I technically did that was on the run, but it was intentional because I thought I was inside. But I learned that player structures, even if they've got roofs, don't count as inside. So don't sleep near a corpse pile next to a player structure. At least in build 41. Yeah, Cinnaminoin's here. Still got one of the best names on Twitch, easily. It just is cool. It rolls just perfect. Oh, I gotta go check the rabbits. I almost forgot. Cinnamon win. Always winning. Yeah, but there's the creative names on Twitch are ridiculous. So many good names. Mm-hmm. Yeah, seeing your name was a joy and is a joy. Both past when I first seen it and now still. It's one of those names that is very much it's like a smile. Plus, all the stuff you post makes me smile every day. And I get to show Emma. I'm like, Emma, look, frog stuff. Emma's like, oh, look, frog stuff. Sneaky rabbits. Look, they managed to get all of the traps except for one. They ate them all. I'm glad that makes you happy. There we go. Beautiful salad's been created. I'll go pick up some spears and we'll get going. Oh, was there one of those reads to rest bad? Oh, knowing deaths are near, sitting in one just 1 second too long. Oh, okay, I got you. It happens sometimes. Definitely learning this was really helpful. The whole holding, make sure you're holding shift, and then if you see a zombie anywhere around you, even if you're speeding up time, make sure you use shift to get up fast. That is huge. It'll keep you from safe a lot of the time, especially if you have uh, um, keen hearing. Hello. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's pretty good so far. There we go. 10 spears should be enough. Some rest. You're so scared to speed up time? I speed up time all the time, as you probably maybe noticed, even in moments when really I shouldn't. And it's because I have like 5, almost 6 pages of notes on Bonsai and how he plays, right? And anybody who's ever watched Bonds knows he is like a master of time control. There's nobody who really can use time better than Bonsai. I think he's the best in Zomboid for using time control. They're like Lamprey is tactical and planning. If you want to see somebody tactically play the game, you watch Lamprey. If you want to see somebody masterfully use the game's mechanics, like against it, you can watch Bonds. And then there's a lot of other styles of play that exist too. Like Vanishing Towers, his style is very much an endurance and enjoyment kind. Like he'll just kind of casually just do whatever he wants, and it's kind of cool just to sort of enjoy the sort of the casualness and the relaxingness, and it's sort of a chill place to be, you know. There's a lot of different styles that exist. Some folks are octane, some folks are not, some folks are chill. Is organizing streams? Yeah, me too. Something about sorting is just, it's comfy, isn't it? We were trolling Nico, telling him he put his back. I don't understand that at all. What do you mean? You needed to put max speed on his mouse? Why would you? I like Bonds. I'd probably use his time control on his mouse, but I don't think so because I've seen him hit F1 through F4 or even F5. But yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I hit F4 and F5 when I'm speeding up time. A little bit dangerous because my hand doesn't actually reach up that high, and I actually have to remove my hand from WASD a lot of the time. When I play other games, though, I use my mouse buttons. I don't use my mouse buttons in Zomboid at all, like the side buttons that I have. But in every other game, I'll use them. In Overwatch, my two mouse buttons were melee on the bottom one, and the up one was to say hi, because I'm a bit of a yeah, you know. I played Overwatch for a very long time, and I was very good at it. So it's one of those things. It's not necessarily to be toxic, but that does actually tilt some people. So especially in in Diamond, they get so tilted. Those poor Diamond players. But I'm washed now on Overwatch. I can't play Overwatch anymore. Come on, grab the items. What are you doing? I seen the items. My brain registered that they were there, and not grabbing them. Friendly disrespect and oh yeah, exactly. There's a difference between toxic behavior and friendly disrespect. The folks that would get mad about that kind of stuff, they didn't deserve to keep going in their rankings. No offense to them, because that's something you need to filter out. Because especially when you get into the upper like levels, there are people up there that are so bored that that's all they do is spam emotes, and it's not necessarily toxic. It's just they're bored. They can't do anything else. They've already planned out a bunch of things that they're going to be doing for the next little bit, so they're bored. So they just hit the emote buttons. Oh, 1 second. I'll do a wellness check and catch up on chat because I got to my three longest in 3 days survived and 108 kills. Not bad. You just started. Remember, don't like you're and you. I seen you were playing multiplayer with a friend, which is good. You know, to kind of feel it out together. You know. Hmm. What does washed mean? Oh, washed means that I'm not as good as I used to be. I haven't played very much Overwatch in a very, very long time. So if I were to hop back on the game now, I probably wouldn't be able to keep up with, the people that keep playing every day. It's not that even that I'm not going to be able to keep up with them. I'm just not going to be fast enough. My reflexes wouldn't be toned. I'd have to spend quite a while to retone my, get my muscle memory back off, shake off the rust and all that. So basically, it just means I'll be bad if I start playing. I'd be less skilled than I was. The term comes from when you wash clothes and then their colors fade. That's essentially what it's coined to. At least that's what I think it's coined to. Colors fade, and in terms of gaming, it just means skills fade. You can bring the colors back. There are ways to get your colors back in your clothes. Same thing, but it takes effort. And I just don't have the passion to play Overwatch like I used to. The game is different than it used to be. It's not the same. And as a result, that just lost me. But, in saying that, Overwatch lost me, PZ picked me up. So... I get to play PZ now. And it's a great change. Like, it feels much better, and I'm feeling, there sometimes when you're playing competitive games, it's very frustrating. And, Zomboid can be frustrating in its own ways, but most of the time when Zomboid is frustrating, it's frustrating because you made it frustrating on yourself. It's not necessarily caused by other people. Where in competitive gaming, there's a lot of people that can kind of cause your game to be less than savory. Sometimes. I'd like to believe that, kind of. I still plan to try and play Overwatch with Vanishing Tower at some point in the future. Because I know Tower really likes competitive stuff. And I did play a little bit with Mo recently. When I did play with Mo, it was kind of confirmation that the game is not for me anymore. But I still there's part of me that hopes that the game does recoup a little and get better. Did I ever play WoW? Yes, I did. One of my kind of gaming accomplishments is making millions in World of Warcraft. Because I had millions of gold at one point. I had my own guild bank that was just for my one character, and I was trying to fill it up with a bunch of different things. And right now, that stuff would all be kind of limbo-y, because it should still be there. It's just, it wouldn't be worth as much as it is, or it was. Because WoW changes. The economy in the game shifts and adjusts. And what, Fortnite? No, I tried Fortnite before. Fortnite tried to make me feel good about myself by first putting me against bots, and it's not. I know when I'm against bots. That's so the first match easily won. And then the next two matches I won as well, because it put me against players that were definitely not of my skill level. And the first two matches should have given the matchmaking the capability to kind of put me against better people. And nah, it was trying to hook me. And I don't appreciate that in a matchmaking system. Plus, it's a BR, and BRs kind of bore me. I still was gonna give the PZBR a try at one point, but yeah, battle royales, I find they're samey. Get to circle, position yourself, make sure you're keeping an eye on the kill feed, know who you're up against, try to figure out where they'll come from. It's positional based combat. Know which weapons you have, figure out which weapons they have. I'm kind of tactical in those games. And, but I'm also not as fast as some of the kids today as well. Like, when I played because I did play in a BR tournament at one point in time, I got a ton of kills. In the first round, me and the person who got first, because I got second, the person we killed each other. We kill traded in the first round. And then I got a lot of kills in the second round. They got a lot of kills in the second round. And they got slightly more kills than me in the third round. So they won. Because the way that tournament was organized was we weren't always against each other. And it was about how much kills you could get. So I was roaming around doing my absolute best, trying to get as many kills as possible. I can't remember how many I killed in that round either, because it was a round of 100 people, right, each time, and I think in one of them I got I was in the 30s. That's nearly a third of the folks playing I put in the ground. I'm not a slouch when it comes to those games. It's just the issue is that they're just samey. Which is hilarious when you think about how I'm playing PZ, and a lot of folks will find this kind of stuff samey, but I don't find it samey. I find it different. Because I'm leveling the same skills, but I can kind of go about it different ways, and it can feel comfy, and it's relaxed. There's nothing that really is forcing me to do much, aside from I guess maybe the zombies and the Helis. But anyways, I don't. It's one of those things that's strange. I don't see myself playing battle royales in the future, though. And I did try Fortnite before it was a battle royale. I played Save the World or whatever, the tower defense. That was fairly interesting before they became a VR. Which that was a really good business decision on their part. I have to give Epic its credit where it's due. Them becoming a VR was brilliant play. It's why the game got so popular. Because if they'd stuck it out with their initial tower defense game, it wouldn't have been as good. Partly because there was a lot of limiters on the tower defense, so you couldn't build as much. You had a build limit, so you couldn't have a really and it was PvE, right? So and wave based combat. So, and I'm pretty sure they still have those modes. I don't really like Epic as a company, but I mean, like I said, I got to give credit where credit's due. They did smart things in business. Yeah, I don't really respect them as a company though. In that regard, they're very janky, scummy. Yeah. But yeah, I played 3 rounds of Fortnite's BR mode, and I won all 3, and then I uninstalled it because it was boring. And that's not a flex. That's just it's. I'm pretty sure the first round was up against bots, and then they match made me against people that were worse than me. That's me saying that it was just not worth. Because I'll be honest, in round 1 they wouldn't have been able to figure out my stats, but after 2 rounds, you kind of would gauge the person's accuracy and try to pit them against other folks, that would at least plan ahead a little bit. Nah, didn't like that. So many zombie friends. Yeah, I'm trying my very best to kill as many of them as I can before I press that right flank. I'm actually thinking about moving the car. I think the absolute most fun I had when playing the BRs was actually when I played the culling. Mostly, and it was actually not even because of the BR part. It was because of the announcer. I thought that the announcer was always pretty clever in that one. And I think it's because in the culling, the announcer was the same person that did Battle Block Theater, and like in terms of narration, and that game was really fun. That's like a platformer where you kind of like team up with your friends to get to the end, similar to like a Castle Crashers almost. Yeah, that was the most fun I had in a BR. And in saying that though, like I mean, I didn't hate on Realm Royale. I thought that was pretty fun, kind of. My favorite part of Realm Royale was the whole chicken mechanic, where you could kind of come back as a chicken and run around. And then if you could survive long enough, because like in that one, you weren't downed, you didn't go down, you became a chicken. And actually, the chicken had a peck attack, so you could like try and peck your opponent. So if they were low health, you could turn them into a chicken, and then you could fight as 2 chickens. And it was funny because, like, I mean, those were mechanics that I kind of enjoyed, because there were some times where it was relevant. Most of the time it wasn't, but sometimes. All right, I'll go have a rest. I feel like things are going well. I need them to keep going well. I'm sorry if there's folks that don't like this conversation, by the way, about the whole other games and genres and such. I know it can be kind of an topic sometimes. I mean, and these are all opinions, by the way. They're not facts. Like, they're my opinion that I don't like that genre, or if you like those games, keep enjoying those games. Yeah, that's the thing. If you do like those games and those titles, keep enjoying them. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Because everybody's gonna have a different experience, right? Yeah. Well, and it's my stream too, right? So that's partly why my opinion is gonna kind of be the one of the central focal points. Is my stream. So I'm gonna probably have opinions here sometimes. But in saying that I have opinions here, I don't hate on other people's opinions. I think that everybody's allowed to have your opinion. Even if you think my opinion is wrong, you know? You disagree with me? Disagree with me. That's okay. We can still be friends on and still enjoy each other's company even with the if we disagree. There's nothing wrong with that. It also gave you motion sickness. I can understand. Minecraft does that for some folks too. I got to experience simulated motion sickness once because I don't really get motion sick, but I got to experience it and it's not pleasant. It is an unpleasant feeling. Yes, I can read in a car, and actually do frequently because I get bored. There's cases to be made that I might have ADHD. I was diagnosed with it, but it's one of those things that so was everybody else. So it's one of those things that I don't actually know if I have it, but probably. Get a rest in. We should be able to get one more pull after this one too. Oh look, some of the corpses are disappearing. I like that because when they're skeletons, they can take a full 8. Because instead of having reduced inventory because they're wearing clothes. Okay, so I want to kill you 4, and then I want to go have a sit down. Snow. So you're saying that you can't read in a car? Because of motion sickness, huh? Interesting. I did not know that that is a way to tell that you can get motion sickness. You can't even be on your phone? Oh my. That's crazy. Seriously. Wow. Lots of you get motion sickness in a car. I wonder why I don't. I'm different. Why am I so different? I'm different. You envy me. Um, yeah, I mean, I will do. I'll read. I will play games sometimes. I will do. I've been doing trying to do Duolingo actually for a lot of the time because I still need. I need to learn the Swedish language better, but I still need to get tutored. I think that'll help out so much. I'm tempted to set the language in Zomboid to Swedish. But the thing is, if I set this language to Swedish in Zomboid, then other folks might not be able to read it, and I'd feel bad about that. Hmm? I travel a lot though, so not being able to read or not being able to like function on devices while I'm traveling would be really bad. Like even just this month, we've another 300. Not bad. I've done like how many hours of traveling just this month alone? Like I want to say between 30 and 40 hours worth. Or oh wait, no, it wouldn't be just this month. It would be including half of last month too. So it's not that much, but you know it is. It's quite a bit. I don't get motion sickness on planes either. No, I barely have my ears pop on the planes. Barely. They do need to pop, but like it's not bad. Like it's light and takes only a second. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Is that a lot of the time when I was in Sweden, a lot of folks were just talking to me in English, and that's true. Like I'm appreciative of that, but I should try my best to learn. Like I really should. I should try harder. You've never been on a passenger plane? Interesting. Bleh, stale. That means all my cabbages are gonna go stale here in a second. Yep, look, see, it says they're all stale, even though. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of them. At least we caught a couple more rabbits. And the carrots are gonna be ready soon, so that's positive. I don't have any ropes, but I will definitely put your name on there for sure, so that I remember Nico's advice. His number one advice. Welcome to Chili's. Oh, it was crazy. Why? So, question, Nico. I've been thinking about this ever since I seen that clip. Okay, why do you not have more than one exit to your area? Do you not? You only have one? Why? You built the exit, right? Build two. And that way, if you do see a zombie in the distance, you can go on exit number two. Because I'm lazy. Oh, come on! Because I died because I'm lazy. Like, just really? I had some kind of flipping desk emote. I think I've got one where I'm bending a crowbar. Yeah, I'm actually gonna Alt Tab and do that one. Where is it? It's this one. There we go. Rah! And crowbar. I'm not being pissy. Nico knows what he did wrong. I am not the only one that knows. Yeah, Nico uses the composters to prevent the zombies from attacking him. I don't do that kind of thing because I don't need to because I'm too good at that game. Dot dot dot. But you know, to each their own. I'm just teasing. It's the one time I'm like feeling very braggy. It's like I don't need to do that because it's like I'll just kill all the zombies. Then they won't bother me anymore. Sure, I'm gonna gripe sometimes and not understand where some zombies are coming from, but the best defense is good offense. Yep, it's true. And that's what I do. I offensively murder all the zombies, and then I don't have to defend myself anymore. Although there are zombies that will show up out of nowhere sometimes. But you know where they're gonna go? They're gonna go stand and rave on my lures. Whether it's my cars or the generators or a bag of watches that I threw out. Which I've never used the watches before. I decided to try and use them in this particular mode just because of how frequent the helicopters are. So I made one bag of watches and I just haven't managed to get back to it. So I just am not bothering. But yeah, I'm just teasing at the end of the day. Anybody can use whatever strategies they want. It's not that big a deal. Because Nico is up to what? Last I looked, you were in the 90Ks range? 80K range? 87? 90? Something like that? That can't be broken? 93K. I figured you were in the 90K range, yeah. I'm keep updating my stoofs as often as I can. And as soon as build 42 hits, I lock it. So there's still time. Lots of time before I lock that down. Yep. So the build 41 leaderboard is locked when build 42 is released. And then I'm going to make a new one. Fresh. Brand new. What do you mean, boo? We gotta all move on. He'll still be alive for build 42, but he will have not been born in build 42. So you may miss out on some cool traits that exist, or, some other stuff. Maybe some profession changes. Think about it. Mike may be at a bit of a disadvantage or an advantage, depending on how they balance things, change things, and all that stuff. So we'll see. I'm not letting people port stuff because if that's the case, then people will backtrace, and I don't want to encourage that. So I'm just locking it down as soon as it's released. And then I'm making a new one. Brand new board with brand new characters. Of course, like, I mean, as soon as Build 42 is released, I'm running this character into a zombie. Regardless of if it's my PB run or not. Which, if it's my PB run, I'll be a little sad. The reason why I'd be a little sad is because not because it would be my PB. It's gonna take quite a while for me to make it my personal best. So I don't want to, you know, I want the Build 42 to be released. I don't want to hit my personal best. Where is that axe? I seen an axe here. There it is. Look at that, 2 more axes. They said the first half of the... Yeah, but they hit some snags. They're yeah, it's going to have tons and tons of changes. They hit some rough stuff. He doesn't have Louisville in his run? That's interesting. Louisville would make his run so much easier. But either way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, so that's the reason why Build 40 and any previous builds are allowed to be ported to Build 41 is because I didn't actually start making the records until 2003 when Build 41 was released. All of the previous builds can be included in Build 41. However, as soon as Build 42 is released, I'm locking my leaderboard and then I'll make a new one. That's how it's going to go. So no, I understand, but that's how I'm doing my leaderboard specifically, and it's my hobby, so I get to do it any which way I want, you know. But yeah, as soon as I'll include all of the previous builds in with Build 41, and then Build 42 will be a separate beast. Similar to like if you go on speedrun.com, a lot of the patches have their own categories that are separate. Same as that, where the patch such and such has its own separate kind of thing. Yeah, it's interesting when items get into the game first. Like, for example, there is an unused item for chainsaw that exists in the files. As well as the doors opening. I'm sure you've seen that in some mods, right? The car doors opening. That's in the vanilla files too. It's just not active. They'll activate it at some point. It'll be cool too when it gets activated because then you'll know when your car door is open. Are you on still? You don't sound like you're on. Bam. Poke. Yeah, same for hoods. Trunks. It'll be cool when they activate that stuff. There's a lot of neat things in the game that exist that are going to change in the future. But yeah. I think it's a good idea. And most of us agree about that. And who knows, maybe Twist will actually hit 955K or something. Because he's been going hard as well. He was in the 950s last I seen, 960s. And on my current rate, I think before build 40, yeah, something like that. No, not 960. Um, 4. He's at 460. 450, 460. Um, he's in the 400 to 500K range. But that's what I mean, is if he keeps going at his current rate, he might get to like 900K. He might. You never know. I just hope that that's not the case. You know, I hope build 41 or build 42 is out before we reach those numbers, because I really want to play with build 42 as much. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Like, it can take as long as it needs. I don't mind. I want it to be fully baked when it's ready, and I want to have a like fully ready sort of thing experience. Take as long as you need. But then again, I do want it to come out like quite badly. Mostly because I'm really excited to try boyering, and I'm excited to try the new crafting systems and the optimizations. Being able to have at least a few more zombies on screen will be kind of nice. Not voyeuring. Voyeuring. Of course you would hear that. You hear what you want to hear. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm having a really chill time now. Because now I'm thinking about build 42. Which is kind of nice. It'll be nice. Where is that hunting knife? Oh, there's one. But I don't just want one, I want both. And a gun. Really excited. How did you get 500 kills so fast? Oh, because Twist actually had an active run before in August, and he burnt out really hard. Sorry, I didn't see that you said that. But yeah, he burnt out really hard and needed a break. So he started playing a lot of other games. And then, eventually he got, he's back now. And he had the number two spot for a very long time. Bar Kurumi's asterisk run. Kurumi doesn't stream. Ah, these are empty. That sucks. There is a hunting knife, though, in this pile somewhere. I signed a kitchen knife. You have a gun on your hip. Can you come over here? Yay, ammo. We've seen a kitchen knife for sure. I am never finding this knife. How am I supposed to find the knife? It's not gonna happen. Like I seen it very briefly. Come on. Ha! I found it. So twice in the time that I've played this game, right? I've actually lost my knife very briefly, but then I found it right away. Because I did the jaw stab on a zombie on the last one, and it fell back into the pile. I kind of can't wait to switch weapons. Like, it's not that I don't like the spear, it's okay. It's just not me, though. Yeah, I think, I can't remember. Mm. Perfect. Don't need that. This can go away. Oh, no water. Okay, you three are over there. yeah. Hmm? Almost 25,000. Yeah, it's been fairly solid, just murder session, I guess. Wow, it's not murder, it's self defense. No. Mm, 25,000. And one. Yeah, the sim music is pretty good. It's one of the reasons why I was gonna turn on this other playlist that I've been listening to, but I stood against it so far. I'm thinking I'm gonna go through that one and just add songs to the instrumentals playlist. But there's another artist that I've been listening to lately that's been just really, really chill and nice. Right, we should be able to go and get a little bit more done. I will grab you. Yeah. Thank you very much for the wellness check. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Appreciated. I've nearly pushed back all the way, but look at all the things that are not here. There's no corpse trail, which means, it's been over 9 days. That's how hard they were pushing me back. It took me 9 days to get back to this point. Meow. I want to go back and rest. Meow. 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 Okay. Gun doesn't have anything on it, but that's okay. Let's head back. Hmm? Oh, eat some food. How's my weight doing? It's starting to come down again. I just cannot gain weight. I fight to gain weight, and it's just not enough. Okay. We will be gaining weight in a second. Just need to get back to the house. And I'll cook up some or cut up my food, eat, start gaining weight again. These are going to be ready soon. Yeah, I know. It sucks. Trust me. I agree. Like I mentioned before, I can't see either. It's awful. Worst. We're all blind together. All right. Killed 302, not bad. Or 342, not bad. For another hour and 20 minutes. There we go. I'm going to use one radish, but I'm going to throw away the rest of these radishes that are all gone stale because I don't like eating stale food. It's gross. That is a really. You just stand there. That is a very buff Kirby. Those are some very interesting emotes. Wait, do I not have any radishes left? Did I eat them all? I think I ate them all. Nice. So I want to put two more of you in my bag. Go. I have a problem where I can't stop picking up the knives. Like I picked up a total of 10 knives. Just like, do we need more knives? No, but I mean, but kind of yeah. I kind of want more knives. Just a couple more. We just need a few more, and then I'll feel fairly good. Do you know what? Cinnamon is a marshmallow with an 8 pack. 8 pack. Dang. It's hard to even get like a 2 pack or a 4 pack. Abs are not easy to get. They are hard to get. They're like super difficult. Soft and strong. Here you go, zombie. You can have even more cabbage. These ones. So put it in my bag. It's not bad, but I'm gonna need nails in order to produce more of these. I'll take these with me. I need to bring an axe here. Do I have an axe in my bag? No. We need to bring an axe here, and I need to make more boxes as we are starting to get low on boxes. So I'll take apart that other bed and the wardrobe, and tomorrow though, like or tonight. Maybe well tomorrow morning. I'll try to remember. It's gonna be hard to remember. Either way, I'll try to remember. What was I doing? Um, put you in there for now, because I don't need you at the moment. Now you want marshmallows? I see. Marshmallows. I haven't had marshmallows in a little while. I think the last time I had marshmallows was in hot chocolate. Was it 24 or 20? I don't remember. There we go. Get rid of these. Oh no. No, it broke. Kitchen knife. Right, let's go. Oh. I like his hat. Oh, that's his hairstyle. It suited his outfit. It's a good hat. No, it was his hair. Still means that it's kind of suitable to it, I suppose. And like ranger-ish. Nice. Alright, let's run back, have a bit of a rest. Chat once there, just so that we have something to look forward to when we come back. We're getting there. I might actually see the gas station today. Like for real. Like 100% for real. Maybe. I shouldn't count my chickens though. And a weird sound effect. Like muffled. Holy cow. Just grabbed all those items. Alright. No, no. Okay. Just tearing through the zombies best I can. I still feel off today, though. Hopefully it's not like a self-fulfilling prophecy. We dropped down to 33 frames. How is that still on? And there's more than 500 zombies there. How is it still on? Yeah, a portion of you come with me. I do want to kind of back off it, though, for a second. I don't understand how that generator's still active. It should be out of gas. Should it not? Get a little rest in over here. Do I have beta blockers? I do. Head, sit on the chair, rest. Shout once there. You're gonna bother me while I'm sitting, but that's fine. Defeat you all. No. Hmm? How many? Lots have broken up over the last little bit. I think I make it back to the chair though. Like one zombie, two zombies guarding it. No. Okay, then. Resting. Back up. I genuinely can't believe that generator's still on. I thought it would be out like way long time ago. It's kind of floored me a little bit that it's still on. Alright, I'll kill you off really quick. And we'll head down and start pushing back against the ridiculous size horde that's over there. If I can go snag that car, if there's any gas left in it, I'll go park it beside the generator and have them fight. Generator always wins, though. It was winning against the helicopter. That should, like, the zombies were so infatuated by the generator they weren't even being moved towards the helicopter sound. Like, that's quite the force. I think it's because generators have the most sounds per tick. So it's not so much that they were ignoring the helicopter. I'm sure they were getting kind of tugged by it a little bit, but it's just the generator has more. Dang. Right. Ooh, another katana. Hell yeah. This proves that this area is very katana heavy. At least in my mind, anyways. Let's push back against the zombies a little bit longer. You know. Oh, we're tired. Go rest. Like go rest, I mean go sleep. He's quite a mess. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate it. Are these seating? They're all seating. Hell yeah. Like, look at that. So those radishes that we just picked up gave us 200 plus seeds. And that's after I planted. I still have 198. So it's like, you know, radishes are ludicrous in terms of their yields. So we'll put the radishes in the fridge, along with their seeds can go in this little. You come out. Okay. There we go. 20. They don't weigh very much. We'll put 20 in our bag. Oh. Be able to eat this game salad. We don't have any more rabbits at the moment, but that's okay. Beautiful. Let's wait another 30 minutes. Like another 300, not bad. If we keep doing this, 300, 300, 300, eventually the zombies will give. Well, between 3 and 500, etc. How many did I pull yesterday? Two, 10. How are my carrots doing? Oh, they're seeding, finally. Nice. So the carrots are seeding now, which means I can bring them with me. and we can plant them in the morning or in the evening when we're back. I'm in a pile in safety, but I'm just gonna put them in the drawer over here. It's a safe spot for them. There's enough radish seeds to put them in a packet there, so there. Leave the doorknob on the floor because that is the doorknob that has a lock. So it's good to just keep it separate. The doors that are internal won't have locks, but the ones that are outside will. And so if you have a key for that particular house, you can actually take those doorknobs and use them other places, and it'll still have the key, like that it's assigned to that doorknob, because it's kind of neat like that. Neat system. I was supposed to bring nails with me to make more boxes. I need to write it down or I'm gonna forget it. Make trap boxes. How's our weight, anyways? It's still going down. That sucks. We're gonna have our helicopter soon as well. And I can tell that there's more than 500 on that generator as well because, well, how it works when they shade out like that. The angle that I forgot that I was holding a katana. So it confused me. All right, let's go. It's foggy. It sucks, but it's still. I still need to do stuff. Rest in peace, Katana. I'll mark you down in a second. No. Hunting knife. I'm curious if this has gas still. Didn't think so. But I figured I should still check. How is it 6 degrees? Okay, you're just gonna lay there, I guess. There's no fall animation at all. Okay. Right. Let's carry on. Oh yeah, I was supposed to mark that katana. Where did the katana fall anyways? Is it here? Is that it? No, that one's marked. Where did I drop that katana? Oh, it was in this area over here. Rest in peace, katana. Why do I think they need to be over there? 14, 24. It's 24th, right? Been thinking about mine. Stuff seems okay for now. We'll see how it goes. That's a machete. I'm gonna try my best to sort of hold my ground in this helicopter event. So we also found another katana and we broke it. So, which is kind of nice. Right. Really? He only is gonna do one pass? Oh, in that case, okay. Helicopter only did one pass. No, wait, never mind. I celebrated too early. This is second pass, so he's doing at least two. I could probably kill most of this horde off. The issue I have with killing it off is that it's going to take effort. We're going to get tired. See? If the helicopter pilot continues to be a dick and decides to come back again... What's the food situation? I've managed to start off... I've got crops that have grown. We've harvested once, and I started rabbits. So rabbits will sate me a lot easier than fishing, because the winter debuff has already kicked in. Fishing is not yielding anymore. Not really, anyways. Rabbits, however, will continue to yield. Rabbits don't stop yielding. It doesn't matter what level your trapping is. It just matters what bait you use. And then your trapping level will just increase the amount of... but even with low trapping, I was receiving, like, gargantua rabbits. It was insane. One of the biggest rabbits I've ever seen. Minus 129 hunger. It was huge. It's just a ludicrous rabbit. That was after it was cooked, though. So, you know, add on my cooking onto that. But that was... it's not that it's incorrect. They do it's less, but it's the difference is it's still continuous. Like, so it's less affected than fishing is. Fishing it's noticeable, like big time, especially. Well, sort of. If you use a fishing rod, it's not. But not many people use fishing rods because they're kind of hard to come by. I nearly stood my ground during the helicopter. I didn't quite. We did have to back off. But we nearly stood our ground against the helicopter, which means the zombies in this area are starting to thin. Birds are definitely similar, but birds are actually better than, like, so they're not good to gain weight, but they're good to sate you. And the tick for birds happens more frequently than the tick for rabbits. Rabbits can only be gained, and squirrels can only be gained between the hours of 2100 and 5 or 6, I can't remember. But it's the early morning hours. It's the opposite of fishing. That's how you can remember it with ease. If you remember the fishing times are dawn and dusk. So it's 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then that's dawn. Dusk is 6 p.m. or 1800 and to 2100 or 9 p.m. Those are dawn and dusk, right? The opposite is true for hunting. So for trapping, I mean, it's 21 to 6 or 5, something like that. Except for birds and mice. Birds and rodents, like mice and rats, they are on a different timer, and you can put them closer to your base. You don't actually need to, like, hide them 100 tiles away. And it's 100 tiles, not 75, just so that we're clear. Somebody, one of the code divers, I can't remember which one, told us that it is 100, not 75, for distance that the traps need to be away. But the hunting boxes and the crates need to be 100 tiles away from the player during hunting or trapping hours. We nearly stood our ground this time. We can feel pretty good about that. Wrap up a body? What do you mean? You mean when I move a body and the it's got like what does wrapping up a body mean? Wrap up a body. Like moving a body? Because no. That's just a cosmetic because I have a mod that's cosmetic. So it doesn't cost me anything. My character just has those materials hidden away in a back pocket or something. But you know, it's visual, it's cosmetic, and it doesn't do it like it's part of the visual generators and corpses mod. So you mean like this, right? When I do this, like that? Yeah, no, that doesn't cost anything. It's just a visual, and I like it. I think it's kind of nice. Although I don't like that the hands don't move like quite like you're carrying it. But you know, it's at least a somewhat a visual. I like that mod kind of. It's just a nice immersive sort of thing, right? You kind of fear winter and having no reliable food sources happened before, and you don't get to winter often. Okay, so the trick to winter is, and winter seems like a big bad, right? It seems like the one of the final bosses of the game, winter. It's not really that bad. It's you just need to make sure that you have enough sustainable food sources that you're okay. So if your fishing is high enough level, you won't ever have to worry. So if your fishing is above level 4, preferably level 6, you'll be okay for spear fishing. If not, if you have a fishing pole, you're good for spear fishing. Or sorry, for regular fishing, because you only need like level 1 fishing in order to fish with bait and a fishing pole. That said, moving on to the other. I swear I disassembled that, but okay. Um, there's other means that you can have as well to continue um, your food sources. So specifically, you can farm, forage. If you have the herbalist, this makes it even better. Those don't give you calories, but they give you like sating. They'll sate your hunger. Um, the two things that can gain you weight are fishing and trapping. So rabbits or fish. The other alternative is to loot food. On my current settings, it's not likely that I'm going to find very much. Although, if I were to loot a trailer park, I would likely get butter and, vegetable oil and a bunch of other delicious and calorie rich foods. But I don't count on those sorts of things from regular houses. And also, those regular houses right now could have a house alarm, which would be just terrible to deal with at the moment. Later, it'll be better because most of the zombies will be dead from this area, but currently, it would be a pain in the ass. Is there a limit to the number of years you can play, assuming you survive? No, you can just keep playing forever. If you were able to survive, you could just keep playing. There's no your cage. If you mean does your character age? No, your character does not age. Although aging is there are mods that let you age, kind of, that you can play with, but I think they just track your age. I don't think you can die of old age. But I could be wrong. Maybe they coded it in that at a certain age you have a heart attack. I'm not sure. I don't think that that's a thing. The character starts out as 27. If you're curious how old the character is when they start, um, oh, that's kind of cool. So there is a mod that lets you have a limited time. Although, if you're playing the standard vanilla game, or for example, like I'm playing right now, custom sandbox, there's no limit. You can just keep going forever. Your character was technically the character is infected with the Nox virus. They're just immune to the airborne strain, and I like to imagine that if they were infected with the Nox virus, that it did in fact affect them, and it's why they don't have to go to the bathroom. They don't have to worry about those kinds of things. Is their body is perfectly in equilibrium with any of the food that they eat and/or cigarettes that they imbibe in. So that's how I see it, anyways. The Nox virus did in fact give them immortality, and they're but if they get infected again by like a bite or a scratch or something, that they will turn. It's interesting. That's how I see it. That's head canon. Obviously, it's not real. It's not real canon. It's just it's how I perceive the game. Gives the game a little bit more context, sort of. But there are mods that fill in those gaps if you really don't want them on. Okay, there we are. I'm just re-equipping all my clothes so that in case we get cold, be okay. I'm gonna eat you. How's my weight? Still not going up. I need to eat more. Oh, and that reminds me that tomorrow morning we need to... There we go. It's still not enough, right? Yeah, I didn't think it would be. We need to go and get our stuff done. A lot of people think Smoker is free points. I disagree with that completely. The reason why I don't take Smoker is because it's tedious. You have to constantly smoke, or else your character gets sad. So, and when your character's sad, your action speed is lower. Like it takes everything takes longer, and I don't like that. So I don't take Smoker, and also it's another bar that you have to pay for. Think of it like an extra hunger bar. Would you want another hunger bar? Like you have to both manage your hunger and something else? It's just like high thirst. High thirst is another one lots of people take, but I don't really like it because you have to constantly drink extra water. So it does depend, really. It depends on the person, like who's playing. I'm not saying that those traits are bad. I just don't think they're not free. There's not the only free traits in the game right now are like, I mean, conspicuous is kind of free because it doesn't work. I need you to come over here, and we need to go outside together. Okay? Yeah, you can manage anything though. That's the thing is people see them as free points, but they're not free points. They are managed. It's just like managing high thirst. It's the same thing. You can manage them all, but like the only real free points would be the broken traits. At least that's how I see it. But even those, maybe those things will get fixed eventually. I can only hope, right? Yeah, there are good reasons to have Smoker. That's true. I agree with that. Because you can, so a sated Smoker is the happiest character in the game. They're if you have cigarettes, you're good. The Smoker trait is fine for that. But it's one of those things that I don't. It's not for me. It's more of an RP thing. Yeah, I agree. You can take it as sort of like a bonus to immersion. That's true. But yeah, that's the thought, anyways. But it's everybody has their own preference, and nobody's preference is wrong. So what's not for me is for someone else, and I'm kind of glad that both things are available for everyone. And it's not that I've never taken Smoker. I have. I used to take Smoker all the time. Mostly with CDDA runs. But the reason why I stopped taking it was because I couldn't. There was one run that frustrated me. I couldn't find smokes at all, and I had to suffer the sadness penalty for too long, and it was very frustrating. Can you disassemble a house? I mean, some of the houses in the game, yeah. But it doesn't actually disassemble them. They still count as indoor areas. Because the way that the game works with its areas are they're sort of predetermined. At least for right now. Maybe it'll change in Build 42. Can you scavenge all the wood? I mean, kind of. You can take wood off all the floors, and I generally won't go that far unless I'm desperate. Absolutely desperate. Because I don't like destroying the houses like that. But there are times where I've been that desperate before. Sprinters is a good example of being that desperate. I was extremely desperate in that Sprinters playthrough. Doing L5 and L3. Because Sprinters is not a thing I'm comfortable with. They're way too fast. But that said, it's like, that's the whole point of Sprinters, is that they are way too fast, and they're very clever the way they path. It's absurd. But yeah, I could scavenge all that wood if I really wanted to. We got 10 though, we're good for now. I can make a couple more boxes and we should be alright. I just hope that my boxes don't break. No, they're still good. There's still 2 there that are active, and then should have brought an axe with me, did I? I did. Good. Alright, we'll walk back down now. Our sprinters. Maybe. I don't know that, but. Or maybe 30 Days of Nights. It sounds familiar to me. Maybe I do know that. Maybe. But they're just fast. That's the thing with sprinters, is they're really, really fast. They're the hardest way to play the game. Because it's fast shamblers is hard in a different way, because it's like it's endurance. It takes a lot to keep going with fast shamblers, and they'll just be continuous. That's the thing with them. They're ever present and ever coming at you. Like meanwhile, with sprinters, it feels more arcadish, because they are ever present and they're the same, but the runs are a lot shorter, because the second you make a mistake, it's over. And nobody's really gets very far in sprinters. It's like the furthest that someone's gotten is 15,300. Compared to fast shamblers, it's like different, right? But you can't even really compare them. They are completely different animals. should be able to get. Why is it trying to dismantle my flashlight all the time? Stop that. All right, we're good to go. I gotta go pick up weapons though first before we go. So in this playthrough right now, yeah, I'm still doing spears, but we're getting close to being done, kind of. Like I'm level 7. It's gonna take a little while before we're level 10, and then after level 10, we'll probably level something else. I don't know what yet. Probably knives, because knives are my favorite. And then we'll go from there. I don't know. Maybe I'll level, I don't know, crowbars, or maybe I'll just activate a redeem and let you guys pick which weapons we use. Because I do like letting you guys choose. It's more fun that way. That said, right now it's like, it's fine. I can just keep sort of plugging away until we get level 10 spears. You had a bunch of fun with it. I like taking the knives off the spears if they're like hunting knives. I'll use the knife or like other spears sometimes for fun. So like if I see like a screwdriver spear, I might use that for a little bit, just because I was training maintenance still. And those spears last a little bit longer than the regular spears, just a smidge. And then you can take the end off and then use the regular crafted spear as well. But it's probably better that I just use the regular crafted spear in terms of stamina, because it's worse stamina wise to use a weapon that has an attachment because it increases the weight, so less swings total. So, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much. It's like it was one less spear that I had to craft, so I was okay with it. But it's not too bad. We're doing okay. Really? Are we encumbered? Why? Yeah, those it takes a little bit of practice with all the weapons. They all have their own sort of unique areas that they're best at, and they're like stuff that they're good at. Takes a little practice, but once you get it, you get it. It's not like they're all that much different. Like spears, you can kind of get away with a little bit further back. Knives, they're very short range, but at the same time, they'll get you comfortable with the zombies. So you kind of will be a little bit more comfy in terms of knowing that how when the zombies are going to attack you. And then for long blunt axes and long blades, they're all quite similar. And then for short blunts, it's a little bit further than knives, but you know, not by much. But 2 for 1. That's fair. Hello. Let's keep going. Keep going. We can do it. Go, go, go. Shout, shout, shout. Oh yeah, 25K. Yeah, we're getting there. Almost 26. That's normal. I'm actually going probably a little bit slow. Feeling sluggish today. A little bit off today. Don't know why. Back off. Rest here. Oh, you're not slow, by the way. It just takes practice. There's sort of like a maximum that each player can, or like character can get based on their skills and their stats and sort of. And even I'm not very fast compared to a lot of folks. There's actually quite a lot of folks that are really fast, like much faster than me. There's like Twist and Gaz and Lamprey and Bonsai and there's just tons of folks that are just insane with speed. And keeping up with those folks is impossible because they min max so well, and it's just like it's tough. Maybe one day I'll be that fast. Maybe. I gotta work on it though. Like my daily kill count, the best that I've ever had was 1230. I'm pretty sure it's 1235, and that was with level 10 short blades fighting from like the morning till the night. I feel like it's not bad for short blades, but at the same time, it's like it's also. I think it could be optimized more, and you could get a higher score even with short blades. Because katanas right now, the daily world record kills is in the 2K range, and it was done with level 10 long blade, so katanas. It's a day that even spears had to bow down to katanas. Mm-hmm. We should be at 26k around now, I think. A reminder that I can't see the sign, so I don't know. I'm just guessing. Out of my periphery, I think I see a bunch of zeros. Nice. Yeah, I kind of have to turn my head to see the kill counter. Because the way that I have it set up is main game, your guys' chat takes up a whole monitor, and then a little bit further away is XSplit. I think that you guys deserve a whole monitor to yourself. Hype. Yeah, we did it. It's another machete. Nice. Ah, okay. I got bamboozled. it's. I usually don't get bamboozled, but that you win this round, bread knife. That's the first time in a little while since the bread knife's fooled me. Usually it doesn't, because I usually can see the rivets, but no, it was at a good angle to fool me this time. Good job, bread knife. We've been getting a lot of machetes though, so it's like I I can't be like really can't blame myself for thinking it was one. We've gotten a lot of katanas too, surprisingly. You have the worst weapon RNG. You said yourself that you don't go into the back roads very often. Perhaps you should. Go explore the back roads for a little while and see if you can't find yourself a katana. Have you been on this road before? Have you been in that on that road over in West Point, like this one here? Like here, right here in this area? How often do you spend your time in this area here? Is that where they spawn? I guess they must, because I've seen them there. I've seen them along the Muldrow Strip. I've seen them along the highway over by Valley Station. I've seen them. Where else have I seen them? I've seen a few of them over in this. Where is it? I've seen a few of them over here in this section of Louisville. And maybe there might be more out here, but I definitely seen some over here. And then, well, obviously we've been seeing a lot of them here. Like every heart is a katana that I've broken. So we've broken, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 katanas in this area. Have we broken any over here? I don't think so. No. Okay, I'll head back now. We'll head back, have a nap, maybe eat if we have food. Um, we don't have any. Like I guess I can't put radishes in the trap. I don't think. I think they're too small. I have three carrots left though. You still have a lot to learn. Well, see, it's just sort of like you're gonna find more axes on zombies near fire stations, or if you go into the fire station, you know how you can find certain weapons in certain places, right? It's the same idea. Katanas are a little bit strange though. They seem to spawn on like roads, is what I've noticed a lot of the time, and then inside survivors, like a survivor area, like houses, they'll spawn in there too. 2, and then go over here and grab 2 more. Did that thing again where I picked up some useless nonsense. Oh, I didn't stop myself from unpacking the can opener. I only need one of you. Oh. I'm just gonna take that one, even though we don't even need the antidepressant. It's just one, like, really teeny tiny one. Um, you want to do a second? Oh yeah, it scared you. It's good to chow outside. Yeah, they keep losing their blades. It's unfortunate. How there's like a training camp in the woods somewhere where they're training folks to use weapons. Okay, let's have a little bit of a rest. But yeah, it's interesting. How's my weight gain? It's happening. Heck yeah, we are gaining weight. But yeah, bathroom zombies are a thing, but they'll never be a problem for you if you just make sure that you're shouting when you're outside. If there's more than two zombies in a room and you're making noise, eventually they'll path to the door and then they'll break the door down. That's how that works. So, because it takes two zombies to break down a door. One zombie on its own can break barricades, though. That's something that's notable. If you put a full four stack of barricades on both sides of the window, for example, a single zombie can break them all off, which is why you don't see me putting too many boards up very often. I'll put them up sometimes, but it's like unless I know that I can keep the area clear ish, or if I want to block the like prolong the zombies from getting inside, I'll put more boards up. But it's a bit of a waste of nails if I don't have nails. If I have a lot of nails, though, I'll do it just because I have the extra nails. Hmm. Or a metal plate. Like if you put a metal sheet up, those are really like they don't cost very much propane and just kind of like. How are we for weight? It is still going up, so that's solid. If we can get up into the 70s again, that would be so nice. Then we just have to maintain through the winter, and we're gonna have fog today. Great. I really hope that it just is pretending. Like it's like, I'm gonna be a foggy day, and then decides to go away. But I really doubt it. Just watch the bodies disappear. Hello, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Things are going good today so far. There are still a lot more zombies in this area than I thought there was. Like 5,000 plus more than I thought. But, we're actually at 6,000 now. Because I thought maybe in this area, given how much we've been pulling, we'd only pulled maybe all the way over here, like 20k. That's what I thought initially. I figured I did pull 40k from West Point and 40k from Muldra, and that they were kind of like maybe tugged a little bit, but I didn't assume that it was more than that. I thought it was closer to 20k, and now it's been 26k, and we're still not at the gas station. One day we will be. A murder spree. Yeah, it's not a murder spree. It's self-defense. I'm trying to keep myself safe. Zombies keep on giving me them bitey hugs. I don't want any of that. Oh my goodness. Bread knife. We're still sweating. How about now? Hi, Shadow. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh dear. You win this round. I will give you 1 W. Thank you very much for the bits. Good day overall. I'm glad. Yeah, I know you try. And you won this time. Congrats. You win this round. It made me jump. It got you 2. So you got 2 for 1 at least. Minimum 2 for 1. There you go. It makes up a little bit for those ones that don't manage to scare me because I'm happen to be looking at chat at the absolute instant you do it. So I'm able to brace myself for the noise. That wasn't the letter opener. Oh. Found one of you? Alright. You never saw it coming. Very. Sometimes I happen to be looking at chat. It's a song called First Volley. It's a Sims song from Sims 2. I'm sure there's a lot of folks that really like The Sims 2. Sims 2 was one of my favorite versions of The Sims. Mostly because on the console version of it, you could control your sim like Zomboid. Like, you actually controlled your sim. Like, it wasn't like the point and click style. It was where you do suggestions. No, you actually got to move your sim around. And there was stuff that you could do in that version of the game where you like helped sims achieve their dreams, like other sims. Like I remember one sim wanting to quit their job, and another sim was like there was also like aliens you could like hang out with. It was really fun. Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Please don't crash my game. Please don't crash my game. Please don't crash my game. Oh, from Harvest Moon? There are some songs that I like from Harvest Moon. You actually reminded me, I probably should add some to the list. Harvest Moon. Okay, wrote it down. I won't forget. Zombies ate my neighbor. Well, you're welcome to feel free to post music in my music section of my Discord. And then I can hear it from there. The easiest way to get me a song. Whether it's on YouTube or Spotify. I think I have some 64, but I don't know if I don't know if I have. I don't think I have any Robotron 64. I know I definitely have some like Mario 64 and well, Zelda. And then I have one track on my list from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because I mean, it's a good track. Did I rest? All right, here we go again. Okay, keep my camera zoomed in a little. Okay, back off. That should be plenty. I don't know how that generator still got fuel. I genuinely don't. It's been on for way more than it should have. It's got the entire gas station house connected to it, and I left lights on. There's a fridge in there. It should be burned out. Get about halfway towards the chair, have a rest. I probably should just go all the way to the chair, but it's like, it's a little far. The zombies might wander off, but go all the way. Have a good one. I appreciate you. There we go. You cheeky zombies hiding behind me. Look how many cheeky zombies are on this side. Hey, quite a few. Okay. You. Okay. Rope back around. Drop that off there. Take apart the watch. And eat my salad, because we're hungry. Let's eat. Okay, rope back around. We'll get a full rest in, clear this group, and then I don't understand. That generator should have ran out of gas ages ago. No more being afraid. Let's go get a rest in. John. Thank you very much. And hello. Shit, not. And a watch. Oops. I almost just walked right into you. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Get a rest in. Go have a nap. At exactly 70. And I've used up almost all the spears that we have. Oh, these are stale. That sucks. Does that mean all of them are stale? Probably, because I harvested them all at the same time. Oh, SOL, they're gone. Goodbye, radishes. Alright. You're sleeping. Oh, I gotta put on my clothes. That's right. Else we're gonna get cold. What happens when it's winter? Killed another 300. Not bad. We need to raise these numbers by a little bit soon, but hopefully we will here when we level Spear up in the near future. Because we're almost there. We're nearly Spear 7. We're going to need to upgrade the... How are the broccolis? Broccolis seem to be doing okay. I check on the cabbages. They seem okay. I'm gonna try fishing for a little bit. Probably not advisable. Ah, didn't get me anything. Well, except I caught this, I guess. One zombie. Two zombies. Three zombies. Okay, so we don't actually have any veg ready at the moment for putting on. So whatever rabbits we have here are the ones that we have left. Oh, we lost almost all our traps. That sucks. Okay. We've got one rabbit left. It's fairly good, so we should be okay for a little while. I just can't be eating it. I gotta kind of draw it out as long as I can. At least until our crops grow. Some of them should grow fairly quickly, though. Worst case scenario, I'll go grab those cooked bugs. Those don't go bad, so. Just while I'm waiting for it to cook anyways, might as well water these. Really? I guess I can kind of go a little bit. Really, we're cold? Surprise. What now? You just try to zero to hero CDDA? Oh, it's really fun. I've done that. longest I lived on my 0 to hero CDDA was a year and some change. I think maybe... How long was that one? I don't remember. We built a wall around West Point. We got to about 60% around the whole town. It's like thousands of tiles worth of wood logs. I got very close. I didn't actually manage to do it. I don't remember. It's an old clip that's not on the because I don't have it on Last Death anymore. Yeah, there is no PBCDDA. It's like, I don't know, a year and some change. It was really fun though. It was a 0 to hero though, as well. I don't remember what our class was. What were we? Were we a burger flipper? We probably were a burger flipper. I like burger flipper. Did I die? I did die because I made a mistake. I didn't check my area and the respawns surprised me, and then I fumbled my keys. I've died in all my playthroughs. That's how it goes. Yeah, it makes sense that I would be a burger flipper. I really like burger flipper. It's one of my favorite professions. It's because of the short blades and they get maintenance. They're just so good. It's a good class. I think they get maintenance, right? Pretty sure. Maybe not. They at least get short blades. I know that for sure. And short blades is enough for me. But yeah, I remember that death fairly vividly because I was in the car collecting loot, and the two zombies came around the corner from the gas station out of a blind spot. I hadn't checked my flanks. That's why. So that was one mistake, and the next mistake was I pressed E instead of switching seats. I was trying to switch seats, so when I pressed that, my character got out of the vehicle, and then I went the wrong way when I was trying to run away, and they bit me immediately. So it was just, SOL. But I didn't end up managing to get the wall around the whole thing, but I got close. So I called it there and said that I would pick that challenge up again some other point in the future. The initial challenge was supposed to be for the Vanilla World Record, but along the way I kind of got I was like, you know what, I want to go for my own sort of challenge with it. And then it became the West Point Wall CDDA challenge, where we survived the CDDA portion completely. I beat CDDA technically, and was just playing a harder version of Apocalypse, which was fun. And then I was trying to beat the AI director by walling the entirety of West Point off. I was farming West Point for axes. I was really fun playthrough. So to get it automatic, there's a mod, but that aside, it's just linked to there's a mod called M355 or Mess's Twitch stats that lets you take this number here and it makes it into a text file, and then all you have to do is add that to your OBS or XSplit, depending on what you use. Probably OBS. Everybody uses OBS. I'm literally the only one that uses XSplit. There's like one other person that uses XSplit, and other than me. I'm tempted to find out who that other person who uses it is, and we can follow each other. Because, you know, we can be friends. Spent a day trying to fight 20 to 30? That's normal. It's normal when you're first leveling your skills. And then as you level up your skills, eventually you'll be able to do quite a lot more. It just depends. I'm still leveling my skills, but, you know, I'm at a stage now where my skills are a little bit leveled, so I'm able to take on a little bit more than 20 and 30. Not at a time. We do little batches and then keep going and keep going. And right now I'm between 200 and 500 a day. So at least I want to maintain that until eventually we clear off this generator, or we can take back our home, because our original home, like little home. And then once I finally take that back, I want to take back the community center, and I want to live in the community center. I don't want to live in the gas station. The only issue is that the community center got overrun, so there wasn't anything I could do. And so did the gas station, by the way. They both got overrun. But yeah, you'll get there eventually. It just takes practice and fundamentals. That's all this game is fundamentals. Once you have that down, you're set. Trying to rescue your friends, never ever do that. Help your friends, yes. Don't rescue them. If they got themselves into a situation where they're inevitably going to die, yes, you can try and help kill the zombies around them, but don't interfere. They need to learn. And chances are they're not going to learn if you're saving them every 2 seconds. They'll learn, don't worry. If anything, you saving them could end up hampering them, because then they're always relying on you, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But also, what happens when you're not there? They just die? It's probably not good, right? They get annoyed by skill resets? I mean, well, that's part of the thing. Don't die then. If you don't want to get annoyed by skill resets, live. Choose life. You can do it. All you have to do is choose life. The get good, it's not always just get good. It's get good, but also practice fundamentals. It sounds to me like they're not practicing fundamentals. They're breaking some rule of Zomboid somewhere. Because if you're following all the rules of Zomboid, you don't die. You die when you don't follow the rules. The golden rules of survival. And most of the time, it's skill issue when you die. At least in Zomboid. They don't feel the threat from death. Well, I mean, if they don't not feeling it, then they're not going to learn. To which then they're just a liability at that point, and you should not like not worry about it. Oh, look, another katana. I need to go rest though, but there's a katana there. Again, another katana. You see? I told you this area is like gold. Gold for katanas. You want some katanas, you come here. I might try going for them. I mean, feel free. I've got them. You can sort of... They're for fun, though. They're not necessarily something that you should take too seriously. You can do exclamation point scoreboard, and I've got... well, it's 4 categories technically, but 3 categories that are more serious than the other one. The 4th one is controller, but nobody's going for that category. Shave Chalupa has that one sealed up because nobody else is really liking the controller interface. Like, it's good for combat, but it's not good for looting. Okay. But yeah, the rest of them are there. You can feel free to go for them if you want to, but like, I mean, it's one of those things that if they're not streamed, then I'm not going to record them. They get asterisked. That aside, it's mostly just personal bests and stuff. People just putting those numbers on there just to kind of like push each other a little bit further. It's for fun. It's not meant to be serious. Oh, you know, super, super serious. Nah, it's not like that. The highest kills in general on Fast Shambler is in the 950,000 mark. And then for pure vanilla gameplay, I marked it at 147,000. And so far, there's 2 people that are going for that one right now that I know of, which is Mr. Lamprey and Jewings. Those are the 2 people that are going for the vanilla record. No. Yeah, it's 1,501 hours. There's 1,501 hours it took him to get that many. Is multi-hit allowed? I mean, if you want to use multi-hit, you can, but it's one of those things that it's... I don't know, it's just most of us don't use multi-hit, but I wouldn't care. Like, it doesn't bother me if you do use multi-hit and you just want to record your PB. I would include it under the notes, though, that you use multi-hit. That's fair, right? If you think it feels nice to use, then you can use it, but I would include it under the notes. Because that's just how it'd be fair, you know? Play how it is for you, right? Like, whatever is fun for you, feel free. Nobody's going to judge you on it. But yeah, it's one of those things that if somebody's using multi-hit and then trying to claim for world records, I'd be like, okay. I mean, if you did get the numbers, but I would probably put a thing on there that says you used multi-hit, just to make it fair, so that the people who are using single hit don't get upset with me. Because it is objectively easier to use multi-hit than not use multi-hit. But like I'm not shitting on multi-hit because I think it's okay. It's okay to use multi-hit. It's just it is easier. Because imagine if I were using multi-hit right now, that entire horde that's sitting on top of the generator, I would fight it all at once. Well, maybe not all of it, but like, you know, I would fight a much larger portion of it than I'm fighting right now. It kind of forces me to take little bits, right? It's gotten you killed more than it's helped. I mean, it does depend, right? It increases your confidence level because you feel like you can kill everything under the sun, right? But even without multi-hit, like, I mean, you can get your confidence raised by having anything. Like, for example, there was that zombie earlier with the katana, right? My PB was ended by me kind of messing up a katana swing and then nimbling into my death. So it does depend. Like I'm not gonna say don't use multi-hit. If you want to use it, use it. It's just when it comes to the records and stuff like that, people will be like, hey, you use multi-hit, which is like fair. But even still, it's fine. If you do succeed, you succeed. It's just like when people use 2-hour days or longer, you know? It's the same thing. It makes the game a little bit easier, but at the same time, it's, you know, people can do that if they really want to. It's not a big deal. Nobody's going around and like watching you set your game up. So it's one of those things that's like the only person who's really keeping a record is myself and a handful of other folks. And it's more so for fun than for seriousness. Mods? Here, let me put it like this. One of the people that has one of the biggest numbers on my scoreboard used Britas. And they ran out of ammo on their run. And they have probably one of the highest scores on that board. Their run is asterisk because they don't stream. But I don't care what mods you use. I don't care what mods you use. I don't care if you use multi-hit. None of that stuff matters to me. I would just include it in the notes. That's all. Like that's it. That's as far as I would go with it. What's the record for 4 times often Helis? I don't know, but I currently am using times 16 often Helis. So, and I think Nico's using it too, right? I don't know. I don't remember what Nico's settings are. I'm pretty sure Corndoc's also using often Helis. And we're all times 16. But times 4, I'm not sure. Hello, Katana friend. You're gonna try times 6? That's fair. Everybody do the what you want. Like, do whatever you want. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't do what you want. Enjoy. Within reason, of course. And so long as it's not hurting anyone. Yeah, do whatever you guys want. And if you want to include your scores on my scoreboard, just, if you let me know if you're using mods or if your game is absolutely no mods. And then from there, if you're using sprinters or not using sprinters. For the sprinters category, you have to have your sprinters set to 100%. So if your printers are not 100%, they don't count as sprinters. I'm sorry. There's a reason why I make that distinction. I don't have an open, like, partial percentage for sprinters. It's got to be 100. I might do a partial percentage, like category later. The thing is I haven't been able to keep track of any of that other stuff. I just include those all as that others. What mods allows you to set your population above 4? It's not a mod. That's part of the vanilla game. It's I increase it's the zombie settings. I take my start day and like it's time 4 4. It's well 4 4, and then I do 4 1. You don't really need to do that. I think you can do 4 so long as it's your peak and the start, and then you start on day 1. It should be fine. That should be times 16 as well. But I just put 4s all the way across the board just to make sure that it's good. But yeah, it's 4 4 4 1. And that's not a mod. That's just vanilla. It's custom sandbox though. My run right now, I consider this vanilla plus because I've only using cosmetic mods. Cosmetic mods and mods that don't do anything other than that, really. Like, I have my frog hat, which is and then we have the hairstyles because I like those. On insane, it's times 4, isn't it? I'm pretty sure insane is times 4, and then if I remember right, but I don't know. I don't remember. Insane, if you set it in the first page, like on the pop setting, on the first page, it also increases the spawns of indoors. Yeah, most just times 16 shut respawn off because there's enough zombies. You don't need to worry about it. There's 4.6 million zombies on the map. You're good. You don't need to respawn them. You can if you want to. Like Milk Toast Claire, for example, is has respawns on her time 16 run. Why does she have that? I have no idea, but I think it's cool. Kudos to Claire for being so bold. Even if the respawns are on and it takes a year, it's still bold. A bold choice. I wouldn't do that because that's too scary for me. Chili Dogs also tried to fight Riverside with time 16 respawns on. That was a bit of an accident, but he did successfully push into Riverside. And not only did he push into Riverside, he held it for a little bit, like a little bit on the side. Thank you very much for the follow. You can only assume time 16 Louisville is well oof. I mean, it's not that bad. The reason why Louisville isn't as bad as people would think is because, like, when you actually get to Louisville, yes, there are a lot at the gate, and yes, there are a lot in the town, but there are so many different barriers in Louisville that it actually becomes a bit of a pain in the ass to kill all the zombies in Louisville. There's a lot of fences there. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Roge. But yeah, Louisville becomes a bit of a pain. Killed 290. Yeah, eventually I'll push in, but it just takes time. It's not an easy feat. Like, I'm trying my best, but I'm still leveling skills, and eventually we'll get in there. All right. Don't have to go and check the traps today because I know that they're empty. Today is just going to be a hard killing day. We're going to eat our fill, and then we're going to go. Bathrooms love 10. Yeah, you can choose to bang on the bathroom door, or you could just yell while you're outside. I recommend yelling while you're outside, because then the zombies will break down the door and they'll come outside and fight you outside, where it's safe. You know, lots more mobility outdoors than there are indoors, right? Plus, if you're indoors and zombies come in after you, they can pincer you, right? Why would you want to leave your, both sides open? You don't need to. That was close. Swing and a miss on my part. This is what I mean about the katana. Katanas are very powerful, and as a result, you feel powerful. And you gotta remember that you're not immortal. Okay. Takes care of a lot of that. The katanas are a nice break from the spear, though. Makes me wonder if I'm actually gonna get long blade up before I get short blade up. That would be so weird. If we keep getting katanas at this rate, though, we probably would. But I don't expect we will. Sorry. Don't like letting that sound play. I forgot there's a chair here. Rest in peace, Katana. Is there a katana on here? Nope. That's strange. Why isn't there a katana on there? Oh, there's one right here, but I'm not going to use it. I prefer using hearts for it. Guess it's considered more of an awesome weapon. That's why. Pretty sure I watched a gun fall into this pile. But by adding more to the pile, it'll make it easier to find. Yeah, I know. I seen the shotgun. It's gonna be a pain in the ass trying to pull it out of there. I mean, I have a saw. I could try using the saw in the but and then just canceling. Which saw do I have? Do I have the hacksaw? I think I only have the garden saw. Yeah, no, we only have the garden saw. I don't think the garden saw can saw the, or maybe it can. Here, let's find out. It's definitely in this spot that I'm standing in. So if I right click this, no, no, it can't. Okay. Here. It's fine. I can't be bothered. It's like trying to fish that knife out of there. But yet can fish the hunting knife. Can't find the shotgun. Like 2 or 3 shells? No, no. It's usually anywhere between five and like there's 5 and 6 in there sometimes. Sometimes it's a fully loaded shotgun. Oh, I found one. If I stand here, no, it's not loaded. 0. I'm pretty sure there's one here though as well. Somewhere. Oh, found it right here. Look, see six shotgun shells right there. See, that's why I do it. It's because I have a chance to get 6, and 6 is huge. That's 6 more shells for later that I could use. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my goodness. Beep, beep, beep. Nice. Those watches actually stop these zombies dead in their tracks. Alright. Get a rest in on this chair, and then we'll head over and try and keep pulling. Maybe the generator is off and they're just rubbing up against it because that's where they were last. You'd think that if it was off, though, that they would stop. Go, go, go. A lot of back and forth there. Farm a purse full of watches and just kind of doing it. See, it works really well in pinpoint hearing because pinpoint hearing they'll just get stuck on it. I just can't be bothered with it right now. It's a good idea because it doesn't have the same effect as a generator, right? There's no risk of it exploding. There's none of that. And same for a car. There's no gas waste because watches, well, they don't run out of battery. So alarm clocks are a little louder if I remember right. But finding that many of them would be difficult. Like if you could try and find like a full group of you need like a full batch of them in order to make it work, right? Where are my beta blockers? Are they in my inventory? No. I must have put them down somewhere. Oops. I kind of want them right now. For reasons that I'm struggling to talk about. Is there beta blockers in this pile somewhere? Maybe? Please? Pretty please? I'm begging you. Just a little bit of beta blockers. Just a smidge. Oh, there's a knife there. Come on. Beta blockers. And you don't need them. Okay, you're right. I technically don't need them, but they are nice to have when the horde's too big. How many? Fair size. You're always carrying them? I'm never carrying them. I never have them on me. I always use them as decorations for my house. That's they look cool as like a bottle of pills. I never have them. Like, I mean, they're somewhere. I don't know where they are. I think they're nice decorations, though. I have two things of painkillers for some reason, but no beta blockers. You are faster than me. That sucks. Do 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 do. It's like it was great. Did you see the popcorn? I seen the popcorn. It was great. Popcorn zombies. They were ready. That's why they popped. Who knew? All of Kentucky was secretly in a gigantic microwave and we're making popcorn. It explains why it's always hot. Not constantly having to remove clothes. Hey, kitchen knife. Jeez, I was a little late on that. Thankfully, I was nimbling away, though, so we're okay. Alright, I'm gonna head back, because, wow. Kinda late. We do also need to set up more spears for tomorrow, so we'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe some of our crops will be ready. Actually, I don't think any of our crops will be ready. We might have to do some foraging tomorrow. Perfect. Now we're down to only 4 spears. We're managing to just barely maintain 70, though, at the moment. I can't do fishing. We have the winter debuff. It's super, super hard to get fish going. Even I've got level 4 fishing, but it's not enough. Like I get like 1 fish every like session. I can try. It's just it's hard to maintain anything off of it, even if I do fishing hours. That's why we're doing crops and trapping, because it's just easier. Plus, I can't even actually get fishing going properly because the zombies siege me while I'm fishing. So, and we can try this morning, but it's I don't expect it to go very well. Pretty sure none of these are ready. Yeah. Just stock a lot of frozen fish. Where? In what freezer? You seen that big ball of zombies earlier? That was on a generator that I had set up over by the. There's no freezer. I can't have a freezer. I don't have power. There's no power in this playthrough yet, aside from the generators that I have set up, but they're covered in zombies, and the bases that they're in are overrun. So I can't do anything. At least not at the moment. But see, like, it's hard to fish, because they bother me. Because we're playing with pinpoint hearing, the zombies can hear my fishing from a while away. So they're able to come far and wide to see my fishing. I can't really get more generators. Think about where generators spawn. They spawn in areas that are frequently very populated. So I could try to get another generator. There is probably one more generator. There might be another generator in this area, but I would have to get through the zombies to get to it. And then also, if I go to any of these other spots over here to check, remember, what if I happen upon a house alarm? Then what? These big ball of zombies that are down here would not be in render distance and would decide, oh, we can go up. And they would chase me. To which, like I mentioned before, if a house alarm goes off up in these houses up here, it's going to pull Riverside South Side. And if it pulls Riverside South Side down, that South Side will meet me here along with what these big old mess of zombies over here, right? They'll both pincer me, and there's not much that I can do about that. So I can't do that. That won't work out well. I'm gonna go forage some stuff because although foraging won't feed me really all that well, or like in terms of calories, it will give me something to eat. Got to risk it all to win. I mean, that's not. I can keep doing what I'm doing now and attrition the zombies out. Eventually, they'll lose. That's what's going to happen. One of two things will happen in this fight. Either the zombies will run out, or I'll get killed. One of the two. Right now, I've got the zombies against the wall, and they've got me against the wall. One of us has to give, and I'm trying my best not to let it be me. Chip zone. That'll be great for later for the axes. But yeah, it's one of those things. I can't really risk. I don't need to risk. Risk is not necessary. I can win this with just patience. That's a large portion of time 16 is patience. Knowing to when to make your move. And then endurance. You guys can be the way you are, but I'm giving reasons just in case people decide to, to watch it later, or alternatively for YouTube folks if they because I think your guys' stuff still shows up on screen, right? Plus, I don't like to ignore you guys. Same for YouTube. I don't like to ignore them. I don't like to ignore anyone. That's why I respond to like as many people as I can. But I'm a person. I have limits. I can't respond to everyone all the time forever. I'm gonna miss a few people. That's how that goes. Yep. Yeah, it's peak day. Time peak day is day 1, time 16, and I spawned in West Point. Ultra did something similar recently. It's kind of cool watching Ultra do that. You can do it whatever you want. If you want to do time 16 peak day 1, do it. If you want to wait until day 28, it just means that your peak day will be times 4 probably in the initial, and any cells that you activate will be times 4 cells. That's all. That's the only difference. So any cells that your character runs through would be times 4. And cells after that would be scaling based on your day. So, for example, as you progress, it would gradually be increasing to time 16 until you hit day 28, to which then it would be time 16 for any cells that you were to load after that. But basically, what happens is as you're walking around, your character's locking in the cell that they're in terms of population. There's no increases after that. So, like for example, this cell right here, if I had respawns on and I did what you said there and I had a peak day of 28, this cell that I'm in would be a times 4 pop, and that's just it. It would stay times 4, as opposed to if as I progress around the map, by the time I get to let's say I get across the map, and one of those other cells a month later, right? Well, then those cells will be times 16. That's how that works. Ooh, broccoli's nearly done. Heck yeah. But yeah, you play whatever game modes you want. You don't even have to play times 16. You can do Apocalypse if you want to. You can do Builder mode if you want. Play whatever game mode you want. Don't let anyone tell you that you're playing it wrong. Oh, hello. Feed it. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's pick up all the twigs. Put them in you. Did that tree just loot Alex a zombie? I mean, kinda, yeah. They hide zombies all the time. They sometimes hide players too. I swear, I would use trees all the time in PvP if I were playing PvP in this game. Better believe I would. That's like they're like the best cover. Both zombies and players can't see you. Maybe ran out of times. Yes, I did. Come here, kitchen knives. I need you. I am making spears. There we go. Give me 8. Right. Round whatever this is. I don't know. I don't keep track. I just know that I'm trying to defeat these zombies. Yeah, lucky and unlucky are not really. They don't really like do anything really. They're like they do actually. They're probability based in the increased foraging odds, but it's like it's hard to notice them. I'd prefer to have lucky than not have lucky though. But in this case, I have unlucky, and it feels about the same. Well, I mean, you've seen how many katanas we have, but I know that that's not influenced by lucky, but still, or unlucky. That's just zombie spawns luck, kind of. It's in their loot tables to give me that. It's sort of like sleeping, though. Sleeping is also disabled sometimes on servers. Kind of the same thing, sort of. They disable useless things, so you don't spend your points on them. Also, because before, you used to be able to take the sleepy traits on servers and not have to sleep, so they were literally free points because you didn't have to sleep. That got changed like fairly quickly. Thankfully, also you can enable having to sleep, but the only problem with multiplayer and having to sleep is if, for example, your friend dies, and now you're off schedules. One of you is tired. So unless you burn coffee or something. Yeah, I've heard of that mod. I'm not bringing it up though because if I were going to do that every time, I would be saying it literally all the time. There's a mod for that. Dot dot dot. You know. Although there are some things that that there are no mods for. I found a few fringe things. Like there's no mod to enable voice chat in single player. Doesn't exist. I looked. Why would I want voice chat in single player? Because while I'm talking, I would love it if you know, I kind of would have to be quiet sometimes because of the zombies. So it's sort of an immersive thing, right? But that exists for single or for multiplayer, and there are mods for multiplayer, but there's no single player mods for it. I know because I looked. Although there might be now. I last time I looked was a while ago. Yeah, it's HD graphics. Make the game look like Sims 2. I know was doing his own model. Like, and his model looked pretty good. Like in terms of textures. Madeline. I hope Gaz is doing okay. I'm sure he's probably just busy with work. Why I've missed him a few times. Ooh. Hey, all. Oh, oops. Let's not look in that direction right away. Go over here for a second rest before we take another chunk of the pie. All right, let's go have another chunk of the pie. Oh, look at that. My frames aren't doing nearly as bad. Yep, come on. Come on. I don't use fire to kill stuff unless I'm doing a challenge that involves fire. Because if I was gonna do that, why would I bother, you know? I'd just lower the pop setting. Unless it's challenge based. So for example, if I was going to do the SKC challenge or the one Molotov challenge or something like that, then I would consider it, but I want to kill these by hand. So that I get the kills, not fire. Like, because fire doesn't share kills. Fire keeps the kills to itself. And yeah, you can download a counter that's for it, but it's still at the end of the day will say fire got the kill, not you. You know? These are my kills, not fire. Also, I'm worried that that generator is going to explode. And then fire will take the kills, and I'll be sad. So I'm just hoping that that generator holds on. It's been doing a good job. Yeah, exactly. But that's just your 2 cents. That's fair. You're allowed to have your opinion. I don't mind if you think that fire counts. It's up to you, like to decide what you think is fair. In my mind, I it doesn't count for me. So for my particular style of play, it's opinion based, of course. So and you're welcome to disagree. Feel free. Okay. Whoa! Swing and I missed. Because some folks would find the spear overpowered. I'm not like I don't care about that. It's one of those sorts of weird things. Like it's one of the weapons in the game. Same as the knives. Same as the crowbar. Everything has its sort of section where it will be overpowered, right? Crowbar, it's durability. Knives, it's stamina. Spear, it's quantity and then quality. So, like, I mean, it quantitatively can kill a lot and you can make a lot of it. But they break easy. So, like, I mean, it depends. I've heard people argue that walking backwards and killing zombies is just as easy as the whole Molotov thing, and then I've also heard that people say that the whole fence combat is cheesy on against sprinters. But at the end of the day, like I said before, those are all opinions. Those aren't necessarily my opinions, though. I don't care either way. Fence combat's kind of the only way you can deal with a decent amount of sprinters, so it's kind of the same as doing this with the zombies. It's just doing what you can, right, to survive. It's playing the game. CDDA sprinters. CDDA Louisville sprinters. Time 16. With Cryo Winter. Sounds like pain. That's all that is. It's just pain. You die a lot on repeat. Till you find that one absolutely golden run where the fire kills all the sprinters in your area so that you can kind of get started. I ran through here, if I remember correctly, so I just want to make sure that any loose ends are taken care of, and it seems like they are. Nice chunk of the pie, I managed to eat it this time. Nice. That means we're gaining ground here. I actually ate a chunk of the pie. Nom nom nom. Come on out of there. Having actually ate a piece of the pie is huge. Because if we can keep eating like slices of the pie, eventually it's gonna give, and then I can get the generator back. Great. Thanks, Meta. Appreciate you. I realize I did never answer that question, and I don't intend to, because it's one of those ones that I wouldn't know how to answer it. When? I'm just gonna shrug. I'm gonna head back to the house, have a sleep. I know that I kind of am giving up a few hours each night, but it's like, it's fine. It's okay. I'd rather be home and make sure that there's nothing obscuring my bed than have to fight all night long. I do not have that many vitamins. Not that many at all. And I don't have any coffee, no tea, no ginseng, none of that stuff. Although I haven't been foraging, so I mean, I could be finding ginseng, which would help. Like quite a bit. Ooh, that's going to be nice in the morning. There we go. Solid. Another 300. Well, 286. The nearest body. We're at the road. I'm gonna go set up the traps now. All right, we're good. Let's go. You continue to take little pieces off of that group, and then eventually that group will fall. We're really close. And then I can start collecting all the weapons that we have all over the place, and eventually this big old corpse highway will disappear, and we'll see a bunch more weapons all over the roads, as well as duffel bags that I've left behind, and I can collect up all of the different things, and we'll see exactly how much ammo we've managed to save, as well as weapons we've managed to pick up. And if we've saved up a decent amount of ammo, I may even shoot off a couple rounds. We'll see. Because I wouldn't mind leveling a bit more of my aiming. Because it's right now, this is only the bonus that we get from being police officer, right? Yeah. Still, it is a considerable bonus. Oh, look at that. They're coming back to the center. But if I can catch some of them before they do, just some of you. Aiming builds are long term. It takes a really long time to level aiming. Now, in terms of usefulness, it's not that useful. It's kind of like, but in saying that, it is useful for pulling zombies in. And you can get a handful of kills while you're doing it. So it ends up being kind of semi-useful. Just gonna leave those zombies there. But yeah. Oh, as a primary combat skill? Maybe bows will make it a primary combat skill. But the thing is if it is kind of, it might make it too strong, you know? There needs to be some balance. Like, in my mind, a quiver. So get this. You get to choose loot or ammo. If you have a quiver or backpack, that would balance it out a little bit. Yeah, at least that's how I see it, anyways. If you have to choose between wanting to load your weapons, but then people will kind of they'll have to leave their backpacks on the ground, come back for it. Yeah, they are, but this is a video game, and I'm trying to think of things to balance it out in terms of a video game. Because if everything was like reality, it wouldn't be fun. It would be kind of a little bit too much, you know? My favorite example that I'll always bring up is the fact that in this game, you can carry a refrigerator, which is already impossible for me, anyways. Scale a rope made of your socks and with a weapon in your other hand, fight zombies. All while having the softest feet possible. Because you take off your shoes for a second, and it's like the ground is made of... Like, every ground is made of sharp rocks. Project Zomboid characters are tanks, except for their feet. Feet are very weak. There's a knife here, somewhere. There. And there is a hunting knife here somewhere. Probably not. And probably the ammo's gonna take a second, and... Who knows? Maybe it won't even do that much damage to the zombies. Maybe it'll be primarily for killing hunting game. Maybe it'll do bonus damage to living creatures, but the undead, they don't feel it. Because, like, you know, the Nox virus made it so that they don't feel that kind of damage, you know? We'll see. Or maybe it's going to be really OP. I don't know. I don't really have... It's one of those I'm waiting to see it kind of things. You can come to me. I guess. I feel like we're doing fairly well. We're gonna get to do another pull here in a second. That's gonna be kind of nice. It's like 2 for 1, and I like it very much. Throwing stones? Oh my goodness. Don't even get me started. I'm throwing objects. I'm so excited for it. If it ever comes out, I'd be so over the moon. I would throw my broken weapons. I don't even care if they did very much damage. They could do almost no damage and I would still be happy with it. I'd hit them with my broken weapons. I would hit them with knives. Oh, it would be so fun. I'd pick up rocks. I'd pick up everything just to throw it at the zombies. Hit them with the duffel bag. Especially if it had a really good sound that went along with it. That was like a thwack or something like that. Oh, that would be so fun. Or a thwip noise. One that's just very noticeable. Yeah, it's right here. Reclaim the hunting knife. Put you on my back. Put you in my bag. Let's go. Shoulder bump. Oh, we're actually cold. Okay, it's probably because we're wet. Yep. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, it's already been shown. We've seen it. It's gonna get added in build 42. For sure. Right. We'll go have a sit, relax, come back, fight again. You notice that the generator is off officially now? It ran out of gas, finally. It took that generator almost a month and a half to run out of gas. But it did. It finally ran out of gas. You can tell because the zombies dispersed. There's not as many of them around it anymore. And they aren't clumped and running into each other. Which means that we'll be retaking the gas station soon. Ah, I can't wait. We're so close. This is official. I said it a bunch of times last time, but we are so close to taking the gas station back. Now it feels like it again. It took forever. Remove my pants and the hoodie. Come away. Watching me take it back has been rewarding. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it. It's been hard. There has been times where I just thought I was gonna die doing this. But yeah, it looks like they have spread out now. Oops. There's a crowbar there too that I would like to loot before I forget about it. Just ditch the piano stool for now. Yeah, I make a few inches and then the helicopter shows up and ruins it, and then I make a few more inches and then the helicopter shows up and ruins it. It was great. Eventually though, the helicopter's going to show up and there's not going to be any zombies left for him to pull. He's going to have run out. Cannot wait to flip him off after. Or thank him, I don't know which. Might be a mixture. Can I flip him off and thank him at the same time? One hand is a thumbs up, the other one's the, like, you know, negative hand sign. Okay. Too calm. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a mixture of friendship and rivalry. I don't hate the helicopter guy and his friend who's clearly in the passenger seat. If anything, they're a great antagonist to the game. They give new players hope, like that they're gonna get rescued. while simultaneously giving veterans something to not fear, but be wary of, I guess. I didn't think it was going to take like 30k, but it's taking quite a bit to push into this area. I thought for sure that we would be in there already by like easily 7,000 kills ago. But I'll take the L. I was wrong. I underestimated how far the reach of the helicopter can be. Keep going. Yeah, these aren't from there, though. These are West Point, Muldraw, or Rosewood zombies that I accidentally pulled here ages ago. I don't know which one. I'd love to know which one, because then I could maybe go siege that town for the remainder of its population. Because we've taken a chunk out of whichever town it is. But yeah, this isn't the foulest population amount has been cleared for a while. I could deduce this is probably part of. Oh, best of luck. Be safe. Watch your ropes. Drawing blunts to a crafted weapon that was half decent. The nailed plank is not very good, but the regular plank is fine. Regular, like, I don't really, I wouldn't want to waste the nails on the nail plank, but regular planks, because of how easy, they're like spears. Think of them like not as good spears until you get a crowbar or a baseball bat. Like, you're basically, you can use the plank as like a spare until you get a baseball bat. They're not bad. They're fairly good. They do weigh quite a bit. You aren't wrong, but it's not about the weight. It's about the renewability. It's very renewable. It's the infinite weapon of long blunts. That's like, I mean, so if yes, it does suck until you can get a crowbar or a, but the crowbar weighs two. Remember, equipped it's not this. It's not three. Equipped it's less. You are correct that the weight does affect stamina, but you said you wanted to train long blunt, right? And you don't have a crowbar or a baseball bat. The plank is not bad. Don't bother putting nails in it, unless you find one that has nails in it. Oh, if you have a lot of crowbars, just use those. They're the best then in choice terms of raw durability. Baseball bat's really good as well. They're both really good. You can also upgrade your baseball bat to a nail bat, and you renew it for one nail. It's really cheap. It's fairly good as a result. Oh no, that's not easy. The stone axe is one of the best weapons in the game. That's like that. It's not fair to compare one of the best weapons in the game to something that's better at other things. The stone axe is the best in terms of lumberjack. Like, so it's got good attack speed. It's got good renewability. Its durability is great once you start getting your maintenance up. Like, it is one of the best weapons in the game. So is the crowbar for its own reasons, right? And the baseball bat's fairly good as well. But yeah, you can't really compare them. They're not in the same category. Like spear, stone axe, hunting knife, katana. Those are your bread and butter weapons. And then, it depends on what class you want. In saying that, though, I do like the sounds that the baseball bat makes, and the crowbar is satisfying. And the crowbar's durability, the fact that you don't ever have to change it out, like, it's kind of nice. But yeah, the long blunt class isn't built for damage. Although it will one tap eventually. It's not built for damage. The long blunt class is built for lasting the longest. It is the durability class. It is the tank of the weapons. Just like short blunt is the support tank. It's the small tank. Not as good as long blunt, but still quite durable. No, no, it's not that. You're supposed to use spears. Use spears. That's true as well. They don't cut up clothing. Although if you have level 10 tailoring, so long as the back isn't torn, you're good. I still think it's funny that a master tailor cannot fix the back of clothing. I know it's probably just an oversight, but it's hilarious to me. Tomorrow we push to the. Is there weight? Weapons. I don't have base stamina usage. It's based on weight. So how heavy a weapon is how much stamina it's going to use per swing. That's why the short blades don't really cost anything. They're the lightest weapons in the game. And then if you look at them compared to, say, let's even... however, there is one exception to that. The katana gives back stamina if you hit your target and it dies. I think. I'm pretty sure that that's how it works, but I don't know if that's exactly how it works. I know that the katana gives back stamina, though. It'll refund stamina. But the katana is a special case anyways. You already feel special when you find one, let alone, when you're using it. Have you broken 100K yet, by the way, Nico? Or are you still in the 90s? 93. Okay. I want to be able to see it. I was able to spot when Vanishing Tower hit 100K. I want to be there. It's one of those things, the celebratory milestone of hitting the 6 digits and being able to, you get to join the 6-digit club. 6-digit club's pretty fun. You get maybe 1 to 3K kills a day. That's fair. I've been streaming a little bit more each day because we've been having a lot of extra free time. But this Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going to take a break from marathon style and play Deathly Famous for a little bit, probably for maybe a day or two. Maybe I'll alternate. I haven't decided yet. And then I'm going to be back on this, and then also Sunday I have to go out of town, so we'll see how long that takes. Because I don't know. It's the issue sometimes when you got to go out of town. Sometimes it's 1 day, sometimes it's 3 days, and that's annoying. Right, I gotta go and check the rabbits. But yeah, I'm having a good day so far. I feel like we're gonna make progress, and we actually are gonna be heading over to. If we can take back the gas station here in a second, I'll start pushing down towards the next area so that I can try and take that back. Because if I can get the community center back under control, I want to base in the community center here, just briefly. I want to collect all my loot from the area, absorb it all, and then start pushing for West Point. I mean, you're going to make a permanent base in Muldra? Fair. Muldra is a good place to permanent base. It's like centralized. Similar to, what's it called? To West Point. West Point is also centralized. Yeah, the gated community in Muldra is amazing. Well, you've seen Vanishing Tower's base. Vanishing Tower's base is amazing. It's in the gated community, and it is lovely. Speaking of Vanishing Tower, I do hope that he's succeeding in Bloodborne today. Fingers crossed. What? Thank you very much for the wellness check. I will do wellness here in a bit. Mostly because if we do take back the I want to take back the gas station. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Wow. There we go. You were freaking out? Oh, I understand how that is. I hate when I have internet problems. And then, you call your ISP and they like, oh no, everything's fine. And then, nah, not it. No, you're wrong. Something's wrong. Something's amiss. Can you fix it, please? Oh yeah, eventually. So annoying when they decide. It's extra annoying because here, when I call my ISP, they'll say, "Oh yeah, by the way, you're eligible for this extra cool internet package." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Are we actually? No, and I know we aren't. 5 days? Yeah, that's seems about right for here too. They always take extra time. It's like that cable company video from South Park. I'm sure you've seen that, right? If you haven't seen that, that's exactly how it is, and you should look up Cable Company South Park, and I guarantee it'll come up in on YouTube. It's a little inappropriate though, just as a side note. That it's accurate though. It genuinely is how things are. Yeah. Okay. Let's go see about taking care of the gas station. Because if I can take it over and finally get back the gas station, I will be over the moon. Because that means that we will have finally broken the zombies. Yes, it required the gas or the gas to run out of the generator. And I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to refill the generator all the way to full and then turn it on again. Sure. They're not very high yet. They'll get there though. I've almost got like we're on the last legs of spear, thankfully. So I'll be able to finish leveling spear hopefully soon. Like by soon, relative to time 16 and marathon gameplay, and then I can start working on my other weapons. I'm thinking I'm gonna do short blade next. Thanks, music. Oh, did you want to keep seeing it? Sorry. Spears are fun. I mean, they can be, yeah. But when you've been using the same weapon for a while, it starts to really like. Every once in a while, we get a katana, and it's like, woo! I get to take a break because it's. I need a palate cleanse from spears every once in a while because it's not my favorite. It does work. Don't get me wrong, and I respect it, but it's not the weapon I want to be using. I want to be using short blades, and I could be using short blades if I didn't already hit 10 on short blades. What was it, 2 or 3 times? I have never hit level 10 with spear, so the goal is to hit level 10 with spear, and then move on and hit level 10 with other weapons. Although I say short blade, I probably should do any of the other weapons first. Good luck with short blunt? Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, we got nightsticks for days. I'm not worried about short blunts. And pipes. I have a propane torch. I can make pipes happen. It's like all the same in my head. My nightsticks aren't terrible. They could be better, but the amount of restraint it takes me to not use the knife that's in my hand. Just like I mean, it's not bad. I don't mind spear. I really don't. It's a good weapon. It's the best weapon for quantitative killing. Really, really good. It's just so consuming and tiring. I was toast this yesterday, but in your opinion, what could PC do to make PZ more dynamic in terms of gameplay? Players do not follow the repetitive loops in terms of gameplay. Like what? Like name like what do you mean by repetitive loops? You mean like doing the same things? Like going to the same areas, going to the same bases? What do you mean? Like in terms of what repetitive loops specifically? Do you mean like everybody going to the Rosewood Fire Station and making a base there? Um I'm trying to think of the repetitive loops. Because the gameplay loops kind of leave a lot open for you to do whatever you want, kind of. Like, I mean, you can use whatever weapons you want, you can go wherever you want, you can do whatever you want. I suppose to make a game more dynamic, they've already are going to be adding in the crafting and all of that other stuff soon. So I feel like to make the game more dynamic, we'll have to see what happens with build 42, of course. So my thoughts are to wait to build 42 and see what that brings, because they've got a lot of new stuff on the go. I don't think that NPCs are the way to go, though. I think that a lot of people are really really wanting NPCs and they don't know what they want. Like, I think that's they think they want NPCs, but it's not like it's not that, like, I don't think that they've thought that through all the way to have like a person, because they kept like, I've seen bunches of posts on that before where it's like they want them to lie. I want the NPCs to be able to lie to you and to do all this other stuff, and it's like, I don't see that as being the right thing. I suppose to make the game more dynamic so that people aren't following the same loops, giving people more choices is an idea. Like, more styles of play. Like, by implementing the farming and the crafting and the camping and all of this stuff that they're going to be adding, they're going to be adding a bunch of different styles of play. And therefore, the repetitive loops are not going to be quite the same. They're going to be changing up fishing. They're going to be changing up hunting. They're going to be changing up all of these things. And that's going to completely shatter the current meta. Which the current meta, I guess, would be... I don't know. Just be a psycho and kill all the NPCs? No, because that's actually murder. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Do they count as Sims? Or are they like... Like, are they like the Sims? Eat the NPCs. And then Project Zomboid decided to embrace RimWorld. And they became one. I don't know. To make the world more dynamic, I mean, PZ's got to be one of the best zombie apocalypse games there is, right? It's very dynamic on its own because you can do so much. Like, I don't have to be here right now. I could immediately just ditch this area and go somewhere else, right? I'm choosing to be here. Kind of. I was somewhat forced into this area by Time 16, but I can leave this area. I could just go elsewhere. I suppose once you get... So, something that made the world more dynamic... Okay, I've got my answer, finally. Sorry, I know I've been beating around the bush with it, and sort of... okay, my answer would be randomly generated stuff. Like, actually random gen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you get to the edge of the map, stuff's going to be randomly generated, as opposed to reaching a world edge. At least I think that that's how it's going to be. I don't know for sure. But random gen. Could you imagine finding, like, your own unique stuff that's, like, different? Adding in all those extra floors and stuff is going to be cool, too. But random gen. Imagine if you didn't have to, like, you could choose to do a randomly generated Kentucky. or choose a different time period, like earlier or later in the year. No to letting us break infection? No, of course not. But like, I mean, like different time periods. So you know, like how they have the original infection, right? And then there's like a couple weeks later, and then there's 6 months later, and all those kinds of things. Doing that kind of thing, like a time thing, and then also having dynamic traits that go like or professions that go based on that. No, I don't want to do mod like that. I'm too versed to resting and sitting on my own. I wouldn't want a mod to do it for me. No, I need to do both. I appreciate the idea, Nico, but no, I'm good. I agree, it's an interesting mod idea, but it's the same as auto loot. It's one of those things that I just would never put on because it's like that it's doing the two actions that I should be doing. I need to be doing those. Just like for auto loot, I don't auto loot because if it's lost in the pile, it's my fault. It's lost in the pile. Auto loot lets you pick up certain things, so like it'll automatically like pull them to you. Kind of. Your character will still do the animation to pick them up and stuff, but like for things like watches, it's like so if you wanted to just make it so that your character automatically grabs a watch and so you can dismantle it right away. I know Twist it uses auto loot. Twist is the person who's in second place on my leaderboard. He's a German streamer. Very nice guy. Twist on fire. Oh, you know Twist though. I don't need to. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that out loud for other people. I know you know. It's only a 43%. That's crazy. They already said they are not going to do like other kinds of zombies. They said that they want to keep it traditional Romero, or the weeks later zombies that are sprinty. That's it. Those are our options. They're going to leave it up to mod creators to make other things. They also said no zombie dogs. So anyone who is expecting dogs and is looking forward to dogs, you're not gonna have to I am legend. It's okay. There's actually a forum post that says what they're what they're going to do, and then what their vision is, kind of like in terms of yes and no. Certain things that are never gonna be, like there's certain mods that are inappropriate that they said they would never put into the regular game, as well as what was it? No children. Canonically, the Nox virus kills the kids. That's why there are none. Like they don't get to become zombies, which is good. That's how that should be. Welcome back. Yeah, I agree. It is fair that way. Because certain things you don't want they don't want their game to be a certain way, you know? I nearly touched the house. I nearly touched it. You're not talking about different movement, you're talking about behavior. So like smart or not smart or rally groups or not rally groups or so like their pathfinding. I feel like their pathfinding is really good as it is. They seem to get into areas that I just don't expect them to be very frequently. And like I mean, I've heard other veterans say the same thing sometimes. Like for example, have you ever been in a scenario where you're like, where are these zombies from? Because in this playthrough, definitely, they throw me for a loop for sure. But I know other folks have probably felt the exact same, right? And they seem to rope around sometimes too. Just crazy. Shoulder bump. Meow. All right. Have we finally broken you? Nope. But it's a start. They're starting to run out. I only have one spear left. I do want to read what you put, so give me 1 sec. I do know that you seem to... You put quite a bit there. And we're rested. I feel like we did quite a bit there. I'm not quite capable of taking it yet, but it's like it's teetering on the edge. Like we're so close. I can taste it. It's there. But I can't push right now. I need to back off as much as I want to go. Okay, but I'll pause real quick and read what you said. Hits it takes, or how long it's difficult to push them, or how fast or smart, that kind of stuff. Okay. That's actually so. Okay, so I'm going to sort of give you my idea and of how I see it, anyways. So I see the zombies not changing very much, actually, as a positive thing, not a negative thing. Them not changing and being ever constant is actually a really solid feature. Yes, having them dynamic and change would over time would be interesting, kind of, but them being ever present and always the same, it leaves sort of a they're always threatening in that way. The fact that they are always there and that they're always like they never stop. They just keep going. So thank you very much for the raid. I think it's the ever presentness of it. Thank you very much. We're Viking. Super appreciate you. Thank you very much for the raid. I think I should go follow. Make sure where they are. You saw frog tags? Yes, frogs. Very much. Interesting. So you're going to be playing Zomboid without mods soon. How do you figure that's going to go? Have you ever played Zomboid Vanilla by itself? I'm sure you have. It's really fun. No mods on Wednesday. Interesting. But yeah, thank you very much for the follows, and thank you very much for the raid. She likes frogs. Yes, frogs are the best. I can't wait to get some pet frogs. And just a side note, frogs are part of Vanilla Zomboid. So if you want to collect a pet frog, I know it's gonna say that it's food, but it's not food. Don't eat the frog. Frogs are friends, not food. Zomboid's just mistaken. Is that a machete? That is most definitely a machete. Okay, where did that machete fall? Uh-oh. Yeah, you can totally forage frogs. They are a forageable after level 7. So usually found after rain. So same as common mallow. Common mallow is often found after rain. It's great. They're adorable, and you can have one or two or 10, depending. You'll be 100% collecting frog. Me too. And they've got their own cute little sprite, and it's adorable. I'm hoping that they are animated when they release Build 42. Because I want to keep one in a terrarium. If I can find a terrarium. But yeah, frogs are the best. Oh no, I know you like PZ. Trust me. That's why you're asking. You want it to have extra features so that you can. You just want more content. I get you. Don't worry. Me too. I think we all want more content. Okay, I don't have weapons right now equipped. Can you stop sieging me? There we go. I mean, I could have equipped a weapon at any time. I'm carrying a bunch of them, but I don't have one equipped right now. Actually, I probably should move the zombie out of the way. Bam. Here we are. You're always learning something new in this game. Even I've learned tons of new stuff over time. It's crazy. And the community's wholesome in that way that everybody, like, any information that I have, you can have, and same as vice versa for everyone. Information is like is all global, and if somebody gets something wrong, then that's okay because people make mistakes. But there we go. Put you on the ground. Put you in there. You're still learning PZ, maybe it's because. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. And that's awesome that you managed to find the frogs all on your own. They're really cute. Okay, tomorrow we will. There we go. But we did push quite a bit. I've managed to push back all the way to the gas station. Now I just need to secure it, clear out all the zombies that are on the side, fix it up, start it up again, and then I got to make a push downwards for the community center. That's going to be annoying because I'm betting that that's swarming too. Yeah, escalating difficulty could be interesting. You can have it scaling though over time, so like I mean, gradually it'll get harder. It's just a matter of figuring that out. No worries. You're going to raid and run, and unfortunately, I got to raid as well because I've got stuff that I got to do today. But I do sincerely appreciate your raid, and I will take these wonderful people somewhere else. Do appreciate you. Well, thank you very much for the follows. We hit 28,000, so we're so close. Before I go, what did you say the mod was? That it's called M355's Twitch stats. If you want to that one, and then it puts it in a folder for a text file for you. You can do an exclamation point mods, and it'll be in the you can see how to find it. It's Messes. It's Messes Twitch stats. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap up for now. As much as I would like to continue, I really would, but I got stuff I gotta go do. And I mean, I've been live for 9 hours. That's good enough for now. Thank you very much for the follows, by the way. I do anonymous follows, so if people want to follow and lurk and all that, then they can enjoy. It's how it goes. So let's see. Just waiting for where to go. Ah, let's see. Quite a lot of people online today. Awesome. More zombies? Well, I mean, I don't get that dirty. I try to get clean often as often as I can. Um, let's see. Quite a lot of interesting folks on today. Let's host and make. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna host Rural because Rural just went live. Or well, he's doing a subathon. So he's not playing PZ, unfortunately, but he is he is a former world record holder for PZ. So let's do Rural Storage. There you go. You guys can go hang out with Rural. He's playing Hydroneer, so and that game is awesome. You get to dig and stuff. Anyways, go have fun with Rural. Have a good one. Bye bye.